Hello, YouTube. Good seeing you as always. All right. Yeah. Hello to you also, Fuhart. Welcome, unnamed comment. Hello, Pepper. How's it going today, Rog? How are you doing today, Pond? Good seeing you today, friend Jim. Hello, friend George. Welcome, friend BBB. BBB. Hello to you today, Sedlikin. Good seeing you. Hello, Dago. It's a holiday in Taiwan today. It's Teacher Day. How is Teacher Day celebrated? Other than by giving teachers a day off. That is what I'm curious about. Day off for you fine folks. Hopefully people bring you apples, or is that only an American tradition? There's this old tradition in the U.S., and I have no idea the origin of it, but one brings apples to teachers as gifts. Is that the case where you're from? Also, younger Americans, do you have any idea what I'm talking about? I swear I'm not making this one up. I've never been given an apple. That said, I was once given an apple pie, and that was the greatest day of my entire teaching career. Nothing else will ever get to that level unless someone brings me two apple pies. Two apple pies, all good. Keep the apple, you'll take Scotch whiskey? Have you had students or families gift you alcohol? Like, I'm used to end of the year gifts at the college level being like cards and little candies. Even back in the US, no one would give me alcohol as a gift. Though I have mentioned before, it's been years since I've said it, I had a really intelligent but very rambunctious student one year in my senior seminar, last class of the degree, philosophy course, and the class ended with a big old exam. The exam was worth quite a few points, and it was seen as one of the major obstacles to graduating with a major in philosophy. Fine. So we sat in a room together, the 10 or so who were taking the exam, and as Brother Man finished, he gave me the exam, went back to his backpack, pulled out some completely clear liquor, poured two glasses, and said, "Hey, professor, you want to cheers with me now that I'm not your student anymore?" And I said no, and he slammed both of them together, and man, I liked him a lot. Not in that moment, but I did like him a lot. Yes, indeed. My goodness, my goodness. Good seeing you today, friend Lynx Laura. Speaking of students, good seeing you, Lynx. Shout out to our hello friend. How's it going today, everybody? It's better than a mug. I mean, I've never received a mug that said, like, world's second best teacher. I'd be glad to have one of those. That's sad. I don't know how I'd use it. Though I do drink coffee in the classroom often. I think it'd be a strange thing to have that, though. It could be good for jokes, that's what counts. We're pretty sure that the apple for a teacher thing's a meme as opposed to being a real thing. I don't know. The number of teacher paraphernalia I've seen, the amount of teacher paraphernalia I've seen that has apples on it, leads me to believe that at some point in human history, apples for teachers were a real thing. Was a real thing? Beginning in the 18th and 19th centuries, when rural families in Scandinavia and early America would give apples to underpaid teachers as a form of payment or sustenance. Alright, according to the dictionary, which I want to trust a little bit, there is something to this. So National Teacher Appreciation Day on May 7th. I had no idea. World Teachers Day, made by the United Nations on October the 5th. At least teachers are well compensated now. Where's your Kappa? Where's your Kappa there? I don't follow the U.S. well enough, but, one of those things, thinks these things rather. Right, I know this phrase. Apple polishing is a term for toadying behavior towards a teacher. There's a song in 1939 called "An Apple for the Teacher." So there's something to it. There's something to it all the way through. Speaking of the underpaid teacher thing, for a while the great philosopher Ludwig Wittgenstein decided he was done with philosophy, that he was done with the whole rat race of this thing. Actually, the way he put it was he was done with people not understanding his brilliance. And so he went to Norway and taught primary school, and apparently was paid so little, like he couldn't keep the stove on in the winter because he couldn't afford firewood, and would go out and pick up little twigs off the ground and try to stay warm off of that. So, yeah, I understand why there'd be a sense of they need some apples to maintain their caloric load. Do I know why it's Teacher's Day today in Taiwan? No, but I know someone who does. Let's find out. Teacher's Day, Taiwan. Yeah, it's a Sunday. Wait, you have a day? Oh, it's Confucius' birthday. Of course it is. This makes a ton of sense in it. Absolutely ton of sense. One of the great sages of the Asian traditions. Birthday is today. That's a delight. This was definitely intentional, 100%. Today is the day that I start teaching Confucius in my class. Perfect. The students will be so delighted when I begin with this story and ask them what they brought for me as their teacher. Are teachers given gifts other than the day off? Like, what are the traditions of this kind of thing? In Taiwan, at least. Hey, Brickett, I think you have 16 bits for 16 tabs. I never know how you know how many there are, but thank you. Thank you for counting my tabs and giving me generous bits. There's a grand ceremony dedicated to Confucius. 6 a.m. with drum beats, 54 musicians dressed in robes with blue belts, and 36 or 64 dressed in yellow with green belts. They're led by Confucius' chief descendant, currently Kong Tzu Chang. 3 animals are sacrificed, a cow, a goat, and a pig. The hairs plucked from these sacrificed animals are called the hairs of wisdom. In addition, local education institutes and civil offices award certain teachers for excellence and positive influence. Daigle, were you given an award for your excellence and positive influence? Hairs of wisdom? Okay, this is a biblical sacrifice. I have no idea. Oh wow, this is a Hindu tradition. Crazy. I mean crazy like it's widely done, not crazy anything else. Dagler, saying this does not happen anymore? Or is it only in 52 this happened? Whichever way, you should change this, Daigle. If it's false, it's your duty to repair our collective knowledge. Anyway, here you go, the 79th generation descendant of Confucius. Now, as I understand it, this line is taken very seriously, so there's a well-understood progression of Confucius' descendants on the male side especially. So, yeah, this guy can make a legitimate claim to being Confucius's so many greats kids. Is he a scholar? What do you actually do, my friend? What do you do? Is your job just being Confucius's kid? I don't know. There you go. It's one of these jobs where you get born into a duty and you just stick with it. Like it's being born as like the crown prince. Duty from year 0. Crazy. Hey, Klaus, thank you for the resubscription at tier 1. 96 months. I can't do math, but Klaus lets me know that 96 months is 8 years of subscribing. Yeah, there you go. Klaus, thank you for the 8 years of subscribing. I sure do appreciate it. A whole bundle. Thank you for your kindness. I appreciate that. And yeah, I look forward to, well, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say I'll see you in 8 years from now, because that's a long time. But yeah, thanks for sticking with us for such a long time. Klaus, do you know what game you joined on? I may have asked you previously, but do you have any idea what game you joined on initially? I can look it up, I guess. You've been following since 2025. Well, that's not going to work. Anyway, hello. Hey, Brickett, thank you for the 8 bits for 8 years. Probably Fallout or Portal. Yeah, both games I played way back when, so... Yeah. This is a time for reflection and consideration of what we did in our lives back then a long time ago. Anyway, story time, story for the weekend. Yeah, let's get right to it. So yesterday morning, around 10 a.m. or so, I decided to go for a little walk down to the store, as one does, and so I left my little house and turned to the local alley, the alley that leads to the dead end that is our home. And yeah, as I went to the alley, I heard the calling out of a politics truck. Anytime that there is a political event happening in Japan, there are these trucks, vans, trucks, whatever, that have a loudspeaker in each of the 4 directions, and someone inside with a microphone, calling out different sorts of political slogans and giving a little speech at times. So during the election season, these tend to be particular candidate issues. Things like, hi, I'm Bob, vote for Bob because he guarantees lower taxes, or whatever. As I've mentioned previously, politicians appear in really public ways here, with very little security. See the Abe issue for more on that one. And so just these like average, Hondas and so on going along and calling out. So then, okay, cool. It is one of these trucks. And as I was walking down the alley, I saw actually, well, it's a police car coming first. And behind the police car are a couple of police officers walking with their clubs out, which is a incredibly aggressive thing in Japan. Their batons out of their holsters. And then behind them are a whole bunch of pretty old people, partially dressed in orange and carrying orange flags. And then some part of me begins listening to the politics wagon, and I hear the word gaijin, which is the Japanese word for foreigner. This is not exactly a very nice word to use for foreigner. It's a little on the negative side. And I make this connection that says, oh, foreigner plus orange, and then I hear Sanseto des. And the parade continues. And it's about 200 people coming directly in front of my home. Part of the far-right party that wants to remilitarize the nation and throw out the immigrants. And that felt pretty bad. Now, I know they're not talking about me in particular, but there was a strange moment when one of the old men was kind of shuffling past the alley and looked down the alley, and he and I had a moment of eye contact. And I don't know if that meant anything to him, but man, it didn't feel great. Now again, in a city like Tokyo, this is a very small number of people. In our neighborhood, it's kind of outrageous because our neighborhood is one of the more immigrant-heavy neighborhoods. That said, you can imagine why they might do the protest then there. So, yeah, we're fine. We want to stay in Japan. This is a good country for me, but in some measure it does, yeah, speak to the way that things are happening perhaps around the world right now, but also in my neck of the woods. So at this point, I guess we say we're not going to be leaving the house on Sundays anymore. I mean, right, so my actual, desired reaction, and the thing I would do were in the US, is get super involved in politics, right? Go join the party that I believe supports things best. Here there's a wide variety of parties. In the parliament right now, there are not just 2, but many. And so I'd go find the party that support things I care about and join their parades but you'll recall that a condition of my visa is I cannot get involved in politics in any way. I can be involved in, community beautification, even if it's sponsored by a political party, but it needs to be a non-political action for me to get involved. And so I realized that I kind of just have to take it, which again, it's not about me in particular. Generally speaking, people like me are not seen as the bad immigrant, which is a horrifying thing, of course, etc. Lecturer of political philosophy can't act politically. That is correct, yeah. Now, if I were to become a resident long-term and a citizen, I could then get involved. But yeah, in the classroom, when it comes to political issues that I believe are important and affect the Japanese society, I raise the issue in an incredibly abstract way and say things like, hey, what do you all think about this one? Hey, where does this connect to your experiences and your culture and so on? And yeah, I get to the topics that way, and then I let the students work off of that. And again, I ask very abstract questions in response, and those very abstract questions will lead me to where I want to be, though I do not endorse anything. So that's how it goes. Now, with that said, no one is watching my classroom, though, as many of you know, there's been an increase in students recording classrooms. So, and my students like me generally, but yeah. So even though like the protest marched right past my house, fine, whatever. It feels weird not to be able to talk to my students about this. For example, can those on student visas speak about politics? I don't believe so. Yeah, I think that the temporary visas in Japan are all conditional on one does not get engaged in politics. One also does not join the water trade, and you're welcome to look that one up on your own, but there's some very strong restrictions about the kind of work you can do, and then also can you get involved in politics at all, which fine. Hello, dog, good seeing you. You're reading an article today that, here we go, U.S. citizens living overseas pay taxes to the U.S. Is that true? That is true, absolutely. It's one of the few nations on Earth that does that. It's great, though. Hello, Cyber Oracle, so good seeing you. Hope your weekend is going okayly at least. Something like that. Friends, I should mention, not this weekend, but the weekend after, Noms and I will be out of town for the weekend. We are going to a yoga, meditation, and digital detox. Whatever. I will not be taking part in the yoga. I don't want to damage Noms' experience of it. She's quite good at yoga by comparison with me, and so I don't want to be the instructor calls out for us to do something, and she does it beautifully, then I fall over. This is a smaller area, smaller group setting. I think there'll be 4 or 5 couples maybe. And so I suspect I'll be sitting and reading a fair amount, and that's how it goes. That's how it goes for sure. So yeah. So fair warning, I will not be here at that point. And I'll mention that again in the future. The weekend after that, I think, will be Philosophy Stream. That's the current plan. It was supposed to be the week prior, but if we're not in town, I can't do that. Bring you all on a digital detox retreat. I think I shouldn't. Now, you will recall that Noms and I do the crossword every single evening. We have done the crossword together every single evening for 1,800 days in a row now. It is the most consistent part of our lives in some way. It started before we came here. It will continue after we leave here. It is eternal. It is something we care about very much. And because we do it on the computer, on the iPad, we'd like to do it at the digital detox. And initially, I raised this, because initially I was setting this up as a surprise for Noms for her birthday. And the organizer said, no, absolutely not. You may not use any computer technology here. I said, oh, fine. And I told Noms about it and said, sweetie, I want to do this thing for you, but unfortunately it's something that is not going to be possible with maintaining our streak. Do we give up the streak? What do we do, etc.? Print them out. The problem, though, is if we print them out, the computer streak will be lost. We have this beautiful number that says, you've solved the crossword for however many days. If we miss a couple days and do it on paper, the streak will only be in our hearts. And I suspect if that happens, Noms will no longer be interested in maintaining it. We will lose the crossword thing. Luckily, I raised this issue to Noms, and she said, oh, maybe he's saying that because he doesn't fully understand it. He's a primary Japanese speaker. And so she wrote an appeal that said we promise only to use it for this very small purpose that brings us together as a couple. When we're done with it later in the evening, we will give you our iPad to keep away, etc., etc. I'd love to do this thing. And he said yes. He said yes on that one. So there you go, team. It is the case that we'll be able to keep the streak, which I don't know. I don't know if we fetishize the streak too much. there have been some evenings when we've gotten into bed and fallen asleep somewhat, and one of us will wake up and say, "Oh no, the crossword!" And we'll get up at like 2 a.m. and do the crossword just to make sure it gets done. So I don't know. It's a thing. It's good to have traditions, I suppose, but occasionally traditions do get in the way of one's the rest of one's life, possibly. Do any of you have traditions like that? Things that you do every day or every week that you feel like you must do before all else? Too bad there isn't a gym streak. Well, what on earth is this assault coming not just from chat but from a moderator? Someone was having a nice time. Someone was enjoying his morning. And then he talked about like the way in which the local old people want him out because he's a foreigner. And then the mod says, Resorty, you're doing very well mentally, it seems, but how about physically? My goodness. My goodness. The mod needs a VIP badge. As I've mentioned before, mods don't get VIP badges because if they did, they lose their modhood. And for me, it's a big deal to demod someone, so we'll see. Better watch out. Anyway, how are the weekends going? How are you enjoying yourselves? Has it been a time of game playing? Has it been a time of chores, etc.? You don't recall him saying you're doing well mentally? Cyboracle's not a him. We shouldn't assume himness online. But no, I'm doing better than I was a while back. Things are in the up mode right now, and I hope that continues. But yeah, good weekends though. Things you didn't enjoy, or did enjoy rather. What we didn't enjoy is thinking about our bodies, certainly. Didn't play many games this weekend other than Game of Magic: The Gathering. Always fun on that front, but yeah, didn't have time to do any of my Shadows of Mordor game. Played some War Tales. Hey, very cool. Still have not played that one, but heard great things about it. Probably won't be able to anytime soon. We do have Final Fantasy Tactics coming out in just a little bit here. 2 or 3 days, I believe, for Final Fantasy Tactics. And boy, I can't wait. I'm excited to try it. A game I never played back in the day, and I'm very excited to give it a go now. So we'll see how it goes. You visited the Denver Botanic Gardens. I've not been to that one. I imagine Denver really supports botanical gardens and other beautiful things outside. Hopefully you took some pictures if you didn't want to drop them either on the Discord or to my email box. I'd love to see pictures of things you've done. Lovely flowers and so always make me happy. There aren't any botanic gardens right near to where we live, but there's one a few train rides away, and so we go there infrequently. Probably more now that the awful humidity has gone away. Finally, so autumn is here, kind of, and so we're gonna do more outside things, I believe. Yesterday evening, we sat on the porch, not the front porch. We don't do that here. On the balcony instead, upstairs, and read and had some cold tea and just enjoyed the weather. And I don't know what point I began explicitly enjoying the weather. It feels like an older person thing to say. Like, certainly when I was young, I understood, oh, it is hot outside. But I think I didn't care in the same way, right? When I was a kid, in the deep of winter, doesn't really matter how cold it was, I still wanted to go outside and throw snowballs. I still wanted to go outside and dig my igloo and so on. But at some point, something changed, and the snow suddenly became a problem, right? The snow was suddenly a major issue. I had to move it from my car and so on. Maybe that's what it is. It became from fun to problematic. With that said, though, it's independent of the snow, right? Even if it's cold outside, I'm like, I don't really want to go out anymore. I'll stay in. The loss of childhood is hard. You still want to go outside and throw snowballs? If you're ever in Tokyo and it happens to be snowing, we can have a snowball fight. I look forward to it. You finished The Outer Wilds. Haven't played it yet. I've heard such good things about it. I've been, encouraged to play it on stream. I probably won't, but it's a really good game as I understand it. Finished a jigsaw puzzle. Strawberry, awesome. Nams is getting a jigsaw puzzle for her birthday. Very excited to give it to her. Usually over the winter break between Christmas and mid-January, we do a jigsaw puzzle together. Now, with that said, Nams has this great desire to finish things that are undone. And so while it's sitting on the table in a partially completed way, she will want to work on it while eating dinner, work on it while doing this and that. How big is it? It varies year to year. I think this year's is 2,500 or so, so not the world's largest, but not a four-piece puzzle either. I tend to buy puzzles based on what I think she likes, as opposed to ones that are just large, right? And many people say like, oh, Resorty, do the plain white one. Oh, Resorty, do the ketchup one. I'm fine, thank you. This year it's kitty cats. Kitty cats. Last year it was snuggling owls. Whoa, something like that. Then I ended up getting a Lego set for her. Not yet, George. That's the one thing I haven't purchased yet. When I was down in Tokyo Station, I was outside of the Lego store, but it was incredibly, incredibly busy inside. And so I decided, okay, I'll come back to the Lego store another time to look at what's locally available. I know I can just order online, but I don't want her to accidentally intercept the package, because I worry they might package it with like lots of Lego mentions on the outside. So I'll go back to Tokyo Station next week or two and get her something. But yeah, you recommended maybe getting her a Lego flower set. I think it'd be nice. A nice thing for sure. To do the thing with the glue in the frame. No, after we're done making the crossword puzzle, we take it back apart and we give it to a friend or we give it to the library. And if nobody wants it, we just sell it in a garage sale equivalent online, only a few bucks for it. So I'm always glad when I can, allow other people to enjoy it. We don't have a ton of space here, unfortunately. So holding on to things we probably won't use again is something we try very hard to avoid. In the US, we had a closet where we could put things. Here we have I guess a cupboard with our plates, maybe? I'm not sure. Lego's so expensive, yeah, but it's so good. And they're playing on the nostalgia, of course, right? Lots of 1980s kids and older who really want to like have all the Lego are now midlife, like have some money and can buy these things and are willing to spend big for it. So I'm not that way. I'll get her a little set to put together of a few hundred pieces probably, but yeah, should be nice. Okay, so I'm going to do some business on stream. I shouldn't do this, but Strawberry Chemist, you're really into Hobonichi things and notebook things. Over the weekend, Noms purchased online an A6 size cover for a notebook. When it arrived, it was only an A5 size. Are you potentially interested in the Hobonichi cover? See, this is how it goes, friends. If you mention in chat that you're into something, and I happen to have an extra one, like, I'll send it to you. I got no problem. It's just sitting here taking up space. If you want to talk on Discord, of course, that's fine. But yeah, let me know what you're into. Anybody want some, like, I don't know, like various bulk lands from the Tempest sets? I got bulk lands galore. Goodness. When the bassoon order's messed up, yeah, I'll get a bassoon real soon. Strawberry, I'm not sure if you'd like the pattern. I'll send you on Discord if you remind me. Regardless, you have a ton of Legos when you were a kid. Shadow Avatar, I'm glad you still enjoy them. Yeah, I've been amazed to see how expensive Lego pieces are now. Especially from ones from older sets. Like, just a piece of hair might sell for $50 or $60. I follow a couple of people on YouTube who run Lego, Lego stores, and they'll go through these giant bulk orders and like, I bought all of this for, $500, and look, this piece of head is worth $300 by itself, and it's all a little insane. I'm not going to get Lego these days, but I see why one would want to be able to make, that giant castle with a giant army all the rest. You only use A5 cousin sizes, so Strawberry, that is the size this thing is. And Noms does not use A5 cousin size. So if you send me a message on Discord, we can get in touch on this one. Klaus says, I'm so into letting chat have things, I almost tried to sell you my car. Is this true? Did I actually try to sell a car on stream? I know various people do lots of things to get money. Like, if you give me $5, I will eat hot sauce. I'll keep streaming as long as I get a gift sub every 5 minutes or whatever. I actually tried to sell a car on stream. I don't remember this at all. Don't remember at all. Yeah, Starbucks is supposed to be A6. It was actually A5. Let me send a quick Discord message so I don't forget to do this later. And that is something. Wait, did I actually try to sell a car? I don't know. CS Prof, thank you for the gift sub. Wait, what did I say would happen then? Did I say that I would I would stream for another hour? I can do that. But thank you for the sub. I will stream for the next hour at least. We'll see. When I left Nebraska, you jokingly mentioned you'd be interested in the Prius, and I DM'd you afterwards. I don't remember this, but it sounds like me. Yeah. I guess so. I mean, you don't live so far away from Nebraska. I wanted to sell the Prius, and so who did I even sell the Prius to? I have no idea. Regardless, that's an old story. I'm glad that it's just like a memory of things that have happened throughout the stream life. As I've said a number of times, I don't really remember what happens on stream from day to day. It just kind of blends together, but some goofy stuff has happened throughout the years for sure. Enough about that though. Friends, it's time for us to pivot over to this screen right here to talk about the word of the day and so on. Here we go. A streamer you watched did a gift sub goal that he has every restaurant in his area on a wheel, and he spins the wheel to get a random food order. Does he then eat on stream? Like, are people giving the gift subs in order to see different food from different restaurants? Or is it simply because the streamer asks? Like, hey chat, I'm hungry, let's spin the big wheel. Huh. Yeah, I'm always amazed by the monetization strategies of various streamers, and yeah, I mean, having a good time, hopefully. All right, friends, the word of the day is kerfuffle. Kerfuffle. This word is sometimes mispronounced as kerfluffle, but kerfuffle. I'm guessing most of you know this one, though possibly not the people who are non-native speakers. It's a strange little word for sure. Strange little word. Kerfuffle is an informal word that refers to a disturbance or fuss typically caused by a dispute or a conflict. Here you go. The reclassification of Pluto from a planet to a dwarf planet caused quite a kerfuffle among astronomy lovers. I can't remember any time recently that I've heard anyone use this word in a serious way, because I think it's the case that at least some portion of the anger around Pluto wasn't sincere. Like, of course, for people who grew up with, here's the list of planets, it was a weird moment. I remember being, confused, shocked, but not really caring. You're still mad. It caused a riot among non-astronomers. Maybe I've forgotten what it was like. I thought it was all jokes. I don't know. I never know when it's jokes and when it's seriously. Anyway, fuffle is an old Scottish verb that means to muss or to throw into disarray. In other words, to literally ruffle someone's figurative feathers. The addition of car, possibly from a Scottish Gaelic word meaning wrong or awkward, didn't change its meaning much. In the 19th century, carfuffle, with variant kerfuffle, became a noun, which in the 20th century was embraced by a broader population of English speakers and standardized to kerfuffle, referring to a more figurative feather ruffling. There's some kerfuffle among language historians over how the altered spelling can't be favored. One theory holds it may have been influenced by onomatopoeic words like kerplunk that imitate the sound of a falling object hitting a surface. Kerplunk. Kerplunk. There you go. Diltancha says Teen Vogue might be worth reading these days. I mean, Teen Vogue made a really weird political move back during the first Bernie Sanders campaign, because there was so much youth energy towards that campaign and topics nearby. They started publishing Marx for Young Teens sections and like trying to explain the movements of capitalism from a strong left position. I remember some parents being so horrified that they like canceled the kids' subscription. But yeah, since the over past what, like 10 years now, Teen Vogue has been really interestingly cultural commentary. Now, I don't read it, but this is what my students tell me, possibly. CT, it's good seeing you! Wait, can I now say I only read Teen Vogue for the articles? Is that acceptable? Friends, the hype train is underway. Thanks for all of your generosity all the way through. It is fantastic hanging with you on this lovely end of the weekend. Exactly, Drek, exactly. I don't know why it is that Teen Vogue has been given the space to write about these issues when it's a corporate magazine. Like, is it just they noticed this niche that no one else was filling, like pop culture analysis of left issues for youngsters, and they said, okay, we can do this, people will buy it, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I mean, obviously the best stuff is in the hard left magazines, or best-ish stuff, as far as hard critique goes, but it's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. Regardless, enough about that. Let's go down to our vocabulary tester of the day. Fill in the blanks to create an adjective meaning awry or kaput. Kaput. So not working correctly. I don't see it. Absolutely don't see it. Hey, George. George, thank you for gifting a subscription to Karl Marx. Karl Marx with today's subscription from George. It's Teen Vogue, I swear it's not me. Kerflooey. The word of the day is kerflooey. Kerflooey? Is that actually a word? I have never heard this word before. Kerflooey. I mean, I see where it comes from in a kerfuffle, but kerflooey. Maybe I should start using this one more often. So things that are broken have gone kerflooey. Huh. New to you. Yeah, have any of you ever used this? It seems much like my grandmother might talk that way. CT over on YouTube says to you all in Twitch chat, Karl Marx, you have nothing to lose but your subscription. That's the kind of humor I like to see on our Twitch and YouTube channels. Very good, CT. Thanks for being part of the community. Paraphrases of Communist Manifesto, always welcome here. All right, team, time for trivia. Time for some trivia. Let's do it, to it, etc. Thrice today. Hey! How dare you? Very well. Mexican soccer coach Gustavo Olguin invented what salty snack brand whose honey barbecue twists are unspeakably addictive? George Please Twitch, thank you for gifting a sub also to Friedrich Engels. I appreciate that. Yeah. He was the rich guy who helped out Marx. His theoretical side was weaker than Marx, but he came from enough money to let Marx keep working. Anyway, enough about that. I think this is like, what were they called? Like, they're not taquitos, are they? Taquitos are the, like, rolled tortillas. But it's a T word, I believe. Again, George, thank you for your profound generosity. Everybody else, thank you too. For helping us have a fun little hype train to get started. It's not taquitos. My wife loves these when we're in the US. We've not found them at any of the, Cool. We haven't found them at any of the grocery stores, recently, so, it's not taquitos, let's go ahead anyway. Disneyland was one of the first places to offer the cooked-in-a-bag pie made with, Fritos. Made with what chips that used to have a Bandito mascot? Fritos Banditos, for sure. Hey, Infinite Drek, thank you for generously giving a subscription to Eugene Debs. He who made a good run at the presidency from an unusual place, namely prison. We're ignoring what's happening behind us. We're having more fun. Thanking you all at doing the business with the trivia. Question number 2. Raguko is a Japanese tradition of storytellers who use 2 props, a towel, and what other item that's great for a sweaty day? I have absolutely no idea what this is. It is not part of Japanese culture I've ever run into, or I haven't noticed it when it's happening around me. Also, I just now noticed with my screen down, it's much more echoey in here than usual. That makes sense, I suppose. What's great for a sweaty day? A glass of lemonade. You know what? I'm gonna say a glass of water. Like, throw the water around. Alright. In the 5th Star Trek film, Uhuru distracted some foes with a dance where she waved 2 big feathery what? They're fans. Of course they're fans in storytelling. Question 2, good to go. I like it so much. Question number 3, here we go. The Sioux City Cornhuskers became the St. Paul Saints, who in turn became what charter American League baseball team? So Minneapolis has a baseball team. It's the Twins. I wonder if we're being bamboozled here, though, and it's not the nearest baseball team to that place. The Twins are in the American League, as they were last time I looked, so let's see if it's right. Nope! After an 88-year drought, not even the longest-running curse in their city time, what Southside team won the 2005 World Series? I did not know this. It is the Chicago White Sox. I'm not enough of a baseball historian for that one. Chicago White Sox. Very good. We'll take it indeed. Got all 2 so far. Will that continue for 8 and 10 points? In order to get blessings from the incline gods, we guess, students roll down 4.0 hill at a university in what California city? I love college traditions so much, because they're often nonsense and dangerous, but bring people together. I mean, UCLA is very well known as being a good academic school. Barkley is very well known also. I'm going to say it's Berkeley, but I have absolutely no idea. Let us see. Cool. There you go. There you go. Got the 3 points. 3 points all the way. And friends, we have 1 more to go. Let's get our 10 points today before we say goodbye to the trivia. Again, thank you all for the hype train fun. Really appreciate your generosity. Helped me to live my life better than otherwise. Question 5. In 2008, Yves Rossi crossed the English Channel via a jetpack burning what specific fossil fuel? I assume it's not crude petroleum. I mean, natural gas comes to mind, but I don't know enough. Is it like peat bog moss? This is a French name. Sort of. Is it Belgian? I have no idea. I'm going natural gas. If it's peat bog moss, I'll be delighted, though. Nope. Coal oil is an Appalachian name for what stuff that's actually a byproduct of petroleum refining. Coal oil. I've heard this at some point. I'm sure I've read about it in various labor history books. But, yeah, it's not coming to mind. I'm not going to make you watch me struggle to find in the various, like, closet corners of my mind what it is. I mean, I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Wait. Can I figure this one out via... Wait. What off gases in Oxygen Not Included would make petroleum? Isn't it natural gas? It's orange. Huh. I have no idea. We're saying peat bog moss. This is definitely false. Wrong. It's kerosene. Kerosene. Good old kerosene. Like you burn in your camp stoves. There you go. We got our 10 points. We'll take it today. Kerosene in particular. I had no idea. No idea. Hey, good job, team. What's the distinction between natural gas and kerosene? I generally do not know. Kerosene. It's a cleaner, natural gas is a cleaner burning gaseous fuel, while kerosene is a liquid fuel. There you go. So gaseous versus liquid. Had no idea. Now I know. One of these days I will join the more immediate sweat of my brow working class, and then I'll go work on a petroleum rig and question my life choices. Friends, I need to go fix what happened back there. These things happen occasionally. I've been dropping my green screen far more often in the past month than previously. I wonder what changed. Something. I don't know, team. Maybe a brace. It's possibly a brace for the green screen. That could maybe help a little bit, but it just isn't as stable as it was. And it's leaning back very awkwardly in a way it didn't even a month ago. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Any of you, like, green screen engineers? That's a real job, I'm sure. I know at least one of you was a broadcast technician for a while. Maybe you can help me understand my broadcast troubles. Sounds like a good job for an intern, I'm sure. It's still not right. Are we going to go no green screen today? Like, is that a possibility? Green screen free resorty stream? It's staying up now. Is it actually working, though? Let's see. Oh, gosh, we're into things. Hello, team. Let's go big resorty for a second. Seems fine. Okay, oh, maybe an earthquake moved it? Oh, it's actually possible that an earthquake would have moved it, or moved the thing that's holding it up. Who knows? Hey, how's it going, Tarek? Look at the Japanese tradition. Yeah, Japanese storytelling. Did they give a name what kind of thing it was? Well done, Big Resorty. Thank you, Big Robzilla. I'm glad we all got it figured out. All right, so this fan and towel tradition called Rakugo, rather. Rakugo. Yeah, I don't know this at all. I've met this man on the right. Nothing more about that right now, but yeah. Huh. Let's see what Wikipedia has to say about it today. Literally, story with a fall. A storyteller sits on a raised platform using only a paper fan and small cloth as props. Without standing up, the artist depicts a long and complicated comical or maybe sentimental story. It always involves a dialogue of two or more characters. The difference between characters is depicted only through a change in pitch, tone, and a slight turn of the head. Wow. I mean, maybe noms I should go there. Different kinds. This right here will tell you so much about Japanese culture. The categorization of different kinds of stories that are told into like a strict formalistic framework that is very, very common. So, yeah. I mean, maybe we should go at some point. Thank you for encouraging me to check this one out, because, no, I really didn't know enough about this. Ghost stories, scaring off boasters. Cool. We'll check out at some point. I wonder if it's common in touristy areas more than... It's definitely not in our neighborhood. I'm happy to say that. A sitcom with one person playing all the parts. That's fantastic. All right, team, it's time for you to play a game. Welcome, one and all, to today's Redactyl. I invite you to put any word you want to into either chat room. I'll type it into the game, and we'll figure out what on earth is going on. Blank blank. Some years, probably. I wish you the best of luck. Here we go. Is it a bassoon? Do you know the maker of the bassoon? Mr. Bassoon himself? Might be him one of these days. Is it modern, possibly? 4 moderns. Island, but 1. There's a story about scaring off Gaijin. Alright, look here, you. Person, 1. Latin, 1. History, 3 of those. Country, it's a big country with 5. Is it an American thing? We have 46 Americans. This person was an American. Free, 1 of those. He, 368 keys. Alright, we've delimited it a little bit. No great surprise on being a he person. Is it math? None. British? None. War? 8 wars somewhere. Death? 2 of those. 19, there are 3. Is it a George? Possibly. There are 2 Georges somewhere. Is it an essayist? None of those. A John, possibly. 3 Johns somewhere. Is it a poet? 1 of those. A Bing? No Bings. Known. 7 known. He is blank known 4. Is it a writer? 6. Is it a general? 1. Is it Yankee? Doodle or otherwise? No. Is it a president, possibly? 3 presidences. A chief, there are none. A scientist, there are none. How about part of the Confederacy? No Confederacies today. And a composer, possibly. 71 composers, composer and writer. Is it a Mark? There's 1 Mark somewhere. A James, there's 1 of those. Which common name will it be? Artist, there are 12 of those. Part of the Revolution. There's 1 Revolution somewhere. A style. There's 17 styles, well done. Is it jazz, maybe? 16 jazzes somewhere. Is it a businessman? None of those. How about an actor? None of those. Songwriter? None of those. How about Aaron Copland? None of those. Is it Copeland, the other spelling? No. Is it an Elfman, possibly? No. Is it a Miles? No. Is it an Aaron? Hey, 39 Aarons, but not Copeland, apparently. Is it classical? 9 of those. Is it Copland in this spelling? There you go. You got there eventually, team. There you go. You found the right spelling. Oh, boy. So, Infinite Drek got there first, I believe. But then we had the business of spelling the man's name. And Shadow Avatar got there last rather, or first rather, on correct spelling. Beef It's for dinner. Yeah, we actually discussed Aaron Copland on stream maybe a week ago or so. And how I don't like the fan-favorite common man by any means. Aaron Copland, 1900 to 1990, was an American composer, critic, writer, teacher, pianist, and conductor of his own and other American music. Copland was referred to by his peers and critics as the Dean of American Composers. The open, slowly changing harmonies in much of his music are typical of what many consider the sound of American music, evoking the vast American landscape and pioneer spirit. He's best known for the works he wrote in the 1930s and 1940s in a deliberately accessible style, often referred to as populist, in which he called his vernacular style. Worked in his vein include the ballets, back to this in a moment, Billy the King, and Rodeo, his fan for the common man, and Third Symphony. In addition to his ballets and orchestral works, he produced music in many other genres, including chamber music, vocal works, opera, and film scores. On the pronunciation of Appalachian Springs, Copland goes back and forth on how to pronounce this thing, where it's Appalachian or how do you say it the other way? Appalachian or, well, I can't find the pronunciation right now. He's comfortable with rodeo, though, instead of rodeo. Rodeo. So, it's great fun. Great fun on the way. Long A. Appalachian. 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 There we go. Appalachian versus Appalachian. Thank you. He goes back and forth on pronunciation in this one. And refused to give a definitive answer on how to say it. Where again, rodeo he was dug in on, so there you go. Martha Graham, the choreographer of Appalachian Spring, is from Pittsburgh. Alright, 1 second. 10 most famous people. Gotta deal with this now, for once and all, from Pittsburgh. One of us is a Pittsburgh booster through and through. Alright, from visitpittsburgh.com. Are you considering doing some touring in the US of A? You might consider this one. Brickhead, thank you for the 18 bits for 18 open windows. Here you go. Jimmy Stewart, Fred Rogers, Joe Montana, Christina Aguilera. There's a name I haven't thought of in a while. Gene Kelly and Andy Warhol. Did Andy Warhol distance himself from Pittsburgh? Did he not care? I didn't realize he was from there, and my sense is he like asserted like a New Yorker vibe. Alaska. I'm sorry, who? Ah, competitor on RuPaul's Drag Race. Billy Eckstein, Art Blakey, Bobby Vinton, Christina Aguilera, Errol Gardner. These people. Dan Smyers. See, we're hitting people I don't know at all now. The country music, Dan and Shay, Daya, Donnie Iris. These people, actually, Henry Mancini, serious business, but these people and more you will enjoy if you go to Pittsburgh. His shrieking falsetto. I'm sorry? Lou Christie's shrieking falsetto. I don't think I know who this is. We must now learn together, unfortunately. When I am ignorant, we are all ignorant. Lightning Strikes is his big song. Lightnin', sorry. Shrieking falsetto.
Listen to me, baby, you gotta understand. You're old, baby, that's you. For the time being, baby, live by my rules.
I have no idea. Didn't seem very shrieking to me. The backup singers seem more that way. Regardless, very good, very good. Redactyl done. Had a good time learning about Copland. Yeah, no shrieking. No shrieking there. I feel like I've been cheated or lied to by the people of Pittsburgh. Can you believe it? Friends, it's time for the Wikipedia game. Many of you have sent some great suggestions. If you have any more you'd like to share, please send me messages over on the Discord. Today we have 2 to do, one from our friend Kaz, and one from, I don't know. The list is actually getting a little smaller now than previously. We'll see. That's how you imagine my half-orc singing about health potions? I am hurt. Hurt. That kind of song, I'll work on it in the future. Gotta get the lyrics down. Alright, team, number 1 from our friend Rock Smasher. Came in just yesterday. I think a fun one with which to warm up. Team, any yes/no questions? Bring them on in. We'll get it together. I believe in you. Are they from Pittsburgh? From no. Has it existed in Pittsburgh? Probably. Is it a person? It is not a person. No. Would you find it in Baldur's Gate 3? I don't believe so. Okay, this one is Rock Smashes today. Early one to warm up with, so shouldn't be crazy hard by any means. Has it killed anyone? I don't think so. Does it deserve ridicule? From a certain perspective, it does indeed deserve ridicule, yes. Is it a non-living thing? It is non-living, yes. Is it unique? Yes, but one could argue it's quasi-singular. I'll say it's unique, though. Does it involve smashing rocks? It is not a rock smash itself, no. Is it a work of art? It is not a work of art, no. Is it larger than a soccer ball? It is not larger than a soccer ball, no. Is it food-related? It's not food-related. Is it a bridge over troubled waters? See, now I want to stop streaming and go listen to that. This is the problem. When you mention music on stream, I immediately start singing it to myself, remembering only half the words, and wanting to excuse myself to go listen to it. Is it metallic? It is not metallic, no. Not metallic. What else we got, team? What else we got here? Any questions of any sort are welcome, as long as they're yes/no questions. Is it an event? It is not an event, no. Nope. Not an event. Is it tangible? It is non-tangible. Is it man-made? It is man-made, yes. Is it used for a specific purpose? I'm gonna say no, but one could argue yes. Hey, good evening, Axix. It's good seeing you. Lovely having you here as always. Does it squish when you squeeze it? It would not squish if you were to seize it. You're hung up on Pittsburgh. I swear it's not related to Pittsburgh. It's equally related to any city within a certain distance of Pittsburgh. Has it been the subject of a documentary? My sense is yes, but not in the way that, for example, a person would be the study of a documentary. Probably a very short documentary, or a section of one, maybe. Is it American? No. Maybe? One second. Maybe. Maybe, sort of, maybe. Not sure. Is it a coalition of people? No. Is it readable? Yes. Does it involve workers? Not directly. Did I study it in high school? No. Maybe before 1900? Yes. Pre-1900 kind of thing. The Wikipedia needs some filling out to help with some of your questions. Maybe. Is it law related? It has nothing to do with the law. I can give some hints that will help. Is it a book? It is not a book. Is it a theater piece? It's not. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? First question on that today. Good job. It would not burn when exposed to a flame, no. Do recall non-tangible. We established non-tangible earlier. Is it an article? No. Is it mechanical? No. Well, no. I'm going to say it's not mechanical. However, can it be performed? It can be performed, yes. Yes. Sure. No problem, Dogberry. There were a lot of things coming through at once, and I know people popping at different times. Does it have to do with speech? It does have to do with speech, yes. Is it a monologue? No. Is it a theory? No. Looking at meanings of words now. Good fun. Good. Was it made by one person? No. Is it related to an accent? Not an accent, no. Is it a play? It's not a play. Is it a microphone? No. Not related to accent. Is it a language? Not exactly. Not exactly, no. I'm trying to help you with some little pushes. Is it a dialect? It's not a dialect, no. Is it a script? It's not a script. Is it a code? It's not a code. Hey, there we go. George got there. We discussed it recently on stream. It is Pig Latin. Pig Latin, a mechanical process by which one modifies English to make silly phrases and silly words that can be understood by people who have internalized the rules but are at least hard to understand the outside. We've discussed other versions of this in your own languages, but he does not know becomes Udes, Uzde, Otne, Okne. There you go. George has your first Rizdactyl win. Well done indeed. Good job on Pig Latin. What a quote-unquote fun time that one. Alright, you might think you can use Pig Latin, but if you try, you can't. I love that, because yes, it is a can't or a game, as opposed to a language. Well done, Nooster, that's pretty funny stuff. Alright, one from Kaz then. One from Kaz. I like this one. I mean, I like them all. I don't want to make anyone feel less than great. So friends, I have before me a Wikipedia page, and I'm interested in seeing if we get it together. I wish you the best of luck. Is it a person? It is not a person, no. Not a person. I'll tell you straight away, it has nothing to do with Pittsburgh. Has it killed anyone? That depends on how you approach this one. I'm sorry I can't say more than that right now. Is it unique? No. Or yes, depending on how you approach this one. I promise this is not a meta move on the game. There are just two ways into this one. They're going to give largely contradictory answers. Eventually you'll find a way into it, but here we go. Is it a physical object? Yeah. Is it an event? No. Is it a body of water? No. Is it anything to do with King of Prussia, Pennsylvania? A great city name, but no. Is it located in America? No. Does it squish when you squeeze it? Depends on how you get there. Is it an animal? Alright, we found one way in. It is an animal. Religion, no. War, no. Quantum concept, no. No. But it is an animal from one of the two angles. Is it domesticated? It is not domesticated. Is it still around? No. Is it Puxtony Phil? No. Is it Dolly the Sheep? No. Is it a vertebrate? Yes. Is it fictional? Yes. It's a fictional animal, thank you. Does it exist in Mongolia? No. Is it poisonous? No, I don't believe so. Is it a dodo? No. Is it a canine? No. No. Is it a jackalope? No, but fun. Remember Dave Coulier? Great. Is it Babe the Pig? No. Is it a dragon? No. Is it a griffin? No. Is it animated? It is not animated. Is it a cartoon character? No. Is it the Jabberwocky? No. Is there content made for the fictional animal in the past 5 years? I assume so, but I'm not the Lord Master of all content. Is it a Thrumbo? No. Is it from a book? No. Is it a specific individual fictional animal? If you mean like Babar or Mickey Mouse, no. Is it unique? No. Is it Snowy from Tintin? No. Is it a shapeshifter? No. Can it speak languages? I don't believe so, no. No speaking. Is it mythological? That's an interesting word. For our purposes, no, it's not mythological. Nope, 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 nope. Is it a Pegasus? It's not a Pegasus. Is it a wild thing? It is a wild thing, but not the kind from the book. Do you see it in video games? I don't think so. Was it assumed to be real? I wish you'd phrase that differently. Okay, I'm gonna help. It's assumed to be real by some people. Could you send someone on a snipe hunt for this? You're not too far away. Did it exist before 1800? No. Did people know about it 100 years ago? Yes. Is it an alien? No. Is the average American first grader aware of it? No. Is it Nessie? No. Is it a Yeti? No. A cryptid? No. Is it Bigfoot? No. Is it a mascot of a professional sports team? Not that I know of. Is it Snuffleupagus? No. Is it the monster of Loch Ness? No. The Yeti? No. Does it live in the forest? I'm gonna say yes, but I have limited knowledge about this, unfortunately. Is it a werewolf? No, it is not a cryptid or a cryptozoological creature. Is it a half man, half beast? Nope. Is it a giant? It's not a giant, unfortunately. So developed in the past 100 years. If you saw him on your front lawn, would you faint from shock? Sure. I mean, no, you wouldn't faint from shock. You'd be confused, though. Is it a chupacabra? No. Is it a drop bear? Hey, you got it, Radicus. Well done, Radicus. It is indeed the drop bear. I was going to send you all into which continent is it from in a moment. It's a hoax in contemporary Australian folklore, featuring a predatory carnivorous version of the koala. Imaginary animal is commonly spoken about in tall tales designed to scare tourists. While koalas are typically described as docile herbivores, drop bears are unusually large and vicious marsupials that inhabit treetops and attack unsuspecting people or other prey that walk beneath them by dropping onto their heads from above. There you go. Tourists to Australia are often warned about these and not told that they're not real entirely. There you go. The drop bear all the way. Fun stuff. Fun stuff, fun stuff. All the way. Okay, team, I believe we're done with our intro today. I hope you had a good time. I hope you enjoyed yourself very much. How's the old video doing on the YouTube? That's not YouTube. On the TikTok today. New TikTok received 7,000 views in the first 12 hours. Cool, we like it. We like it. Look at me cleaning up my tabs. Look at me getting rid of some old tabs we're not using anymore. Alright, alright, alright. I ordered one of these for Noms. She'll be delighted and or confused. Down to 3 tabs. Very good. Friends, it's time for a little game called Baldur's Gate 3. BG3. A game we enjoy. Apologies for today's comment on the video. Oh, I didn't see it yet, George. George, that's not, I included a comment in the video, or a bit of the video today for you. If you're actually watching it as opposed to just like commenting, you probably caught it, but I thought of you when I put it in. A little sound clip. Alright, alright, alright. Let me change directories. Returning to Bingo the Paladin, who is deep underground. And I know this is the part where some of you go away to avoid spoilers. A-okay, no problem. I'll mention I did it earlier. I'm intending on the 1st of this next month to play Final Fantasy 3. Or not Final Fantasy 3, sorry. Final Fantasy Tactics. I think it's on the 1st of the month it's coming out. Whenever it does, though, we're changing over immediately, because I'm very excited to have all my favorite characters die. For now, though, let's get into our Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, where all of your favorite characters die instead. Last time we made some fancy armor. We defeated a golem. We found our way in to a hidden temple of the Shar. Down below, down, down, down. And yeah, this first Shadowheart, our Sharite, has said absolutely nothing about her being here. Did I just finish a fight? Okay, I just finished a fight, and then I had to bounce. So, Beloved Bingo appears to have taken some decent damage. That said, luckily we have so many health potions as always, that we can chug them with no penalty at all. Unfortunately, Cat Fritz, when he gets his water in the morning, his fresh water, he immediately drinks a tremendous amount of it. Do any of your pets do this? Where when they get their fresh water, they drink to the point that they vomit? I don't know why he does this. It's every 3rd or 4th morning. I mean, he drinks a lot every morning. Like, and does this mean like he wants a water bubbler? He had a water fountain in the US, but seemed largely afraid of it. So I don't know, but he drinks enough water to vomit it out, and then as I clean it up, he goes back and drinks more water. And what he vomits is pure water. Like, it's not full of any like bilious material or bilious? I don't know how to say that word. Or hair or anything. I don't know. Rarely your cat will throw up shortly after drinking. Alright, yeah. I have no idea. He doesn't seem to mind, but I know, of course, that vomiting is not, like, great for the digestive system in general. Is the name a cat's name Fritz or Cat Fritz? So the Fritz part has been central to his name all the way through. We also call him Baby Fritz or Big Boy Fritz. A variety of Fritz names. No grass to eat nearby. I mean, we occasionally do buy him cat grass. He does eat that and vomit it up also. But the water thing is what concerns me. Because I understand, you know, what I call hairballs. I understand cat grass, return to the world. But I just don't know about, gorging on water in this way. It's a relatively recent development, and I wish he would stop that, but who knows. Friends, we found an old letter. I can't see it. There it is. Earlier we found a key hidden back here, so I'm hoping the old letter will tell us where to use the key, perhaps. Sybil. I'm sure we've seen the name Sybil somewhere recently. Where it is, I have no idea, though, so here we go. Sybil, my scouts bring me troubling word that Moonhaven yet stands. Have you forgotten the 3 laws? Would you turn your back on Mistress Shar? Tonight you will beg Shar's forgiveness. Tomorrow I depart Moonrise Tower for Grimforge. A 10-day hence I shall mark the dark justiciars to Moonhaven myself. By the time the first star trembles that night, the Selenites will be slain and their allies routed. Okay, so, right. We found an outpost of Saloon that was offering a, protective barrier on a gate into the Underdark. I don't know. Speak your prayer thrice nightly, Sybil. Once at night, once at moon's zenith, and once for the sunrise. I shall remind you the word, lest you've forgotten. Mistress Shar, I've glorified your name. Master Thorm, I've cried out your word. I am your servant forevermore. Oh no, I just said the words. Have I just changed religions? Demonstrate your devotion, and Shar may still know you. Fail, you are naught but dust, unknown and unremembered. Your master, Ketheric Thorm. So his name is part of the prayer. Huh, there you go. A question from a bit ago. What have we learned about what Shadowheart is carrying? Yeah, so Shadowheart is carrying an artifact that she's been told to bring back to her Sharite mistress. She does not have her memory, even a little bit. She is, carrying it with her. We know that it provides us a shield against maybe the Absolute, someone who's trying to get into our brain. We know further that the item is wanted by the Gith. The Gith claim that it's an item that was stolen from them. The Gith know that we have it. I was honest about that. The person who was left behind to take the artifact was slain. There you go. There you go, possibly. I think that's all I know right now. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, so, we did loot or we did not loot? We did loot already. Looks like the ochre jelly we missed, though. Very good. Hey, Fedifist, thank you for the resub, my friend. Hope everything is swell for you, sincerely. I'm glancing through my spell slots to see how many have been used. We used up a bunch of tier 2 spell slots. I'm going to go ahead and arcane rebuild one of them. Cool. Now what's the cooldown? It's immediate. So I can... No, it's not immediate. We have to have... Okay, so you consume a different number of arcane recovery charges, whatever levels. I could have gotten 1-3, and so we got 1-2 and 1-1.
On my way.
Very, very cool. Come back. Okay, where'd the dog go? Huh. So earlier, and you may have missed this, earlier we got over to this area by throwing our dog across a crevice. It was one of the hardest puzzles in the entire game for us. But we did it, and it was fun, and I'm glad we did it, and the dog did not die. The dog lost 4 of its 5 HP, but it's just fine. Have we been up here before? This is always the problem with stopping the game in the middle of an exploration, not recalling what one is done and what one is not done. But yeah, looks pretty well cleaned out. So I think we may be done in this area, at least for the moment. Though I now notice we could go down, down, down. Oh, no we can't. I mean, we could. There's a jump here. But this is how we came in, actually. That's right, we shrunk the dog in order to throw it more effectively. Did this actually work? I don't know. Did I have fun with it? I did, thank you. Oh, we've been that way. We have been that way. And then jumping down, I believe, is all places we've been before, maybe? Wait, one second. Not here, though. I think not here. Overhead view, let's look. Hey, Brutus, good seeing you. Am I ready for Tuesday? Brutus, I mentioned it before you got here today. We will be playing Final Fantasy III. I said the second time in a row, it's the T. Final Fantasy Tactics when it comes out. So you'll be seeing a little bit more of this game, and then you will absolutely be seeing Final Fantasy Tactics on release day. And Brutus, thank you for giving us that game. It's been fun to have it waiting for us, so we'll see for sure. Hey, Brickett, thank you for the bits for Scratch. I did the Ironforge area. What else did I miss in the Underdark? Yeah, the mod who updates the What Have We Done command, I believe, is on vacation or out of town today. And so I guess I should update the What Have We Done command. Team, I need your assistance on this one, because I don't know everything I've done and what's worth mentioning in the playthrough. And so if you're someone who, look at this, team, this is you chatting, can you guess what part of the stream gives us the most chat messages every single day? Can you guess? It's the Redactyl. And so we're riding the wave. Riding the wave. Alright. So the command is have you. So right now it says Resorty is nearing the end of Act 1 on his first playthrough. 3 companions have died tragically, Resorty cute, but their deaths have steeled or resolved for justice. We've smote the hag in the swamp, defeated the goblin leaders in the camp. I'm going to change it to their camp to make us have some more words available. In their camp, and freed the Ironed Hand gnomes. What else is important, team? Hey, Bruce, I'm glad you're enjoying the VODs. They're there for you anytime you want. Glad you can make it to the stream live, though. I know a lot of people are doing other stuff. Hey, Brickhead, thank you for 131 bits to empty the wallet all at once. Well, thank you for emptying it, my friend. Thank you for giving us 500 or so in total. I thank you so much. Conquered the Forge, defeated Nera. Okay. So we get rid of this. Conquered the Forge and defeated Nera. Now we're in a temple. Fair? Fair? Help the Shroom people, wipe out the Dark Dwarves. We've done a lot of things. I don't know what's most important, though. Right? I'm going to go with that. Does that all fit if I do the command? Let's see real quick. Yeah, we did the tower also. Known as the Peacebringer. Alright, that's enough. I don't want to make the message too long or it becomes unwieldy. And nobody likes that. Okay, back to the game. Good. Right. What is down here? I see a cauldron. I see a vase. I see dinnerware I've not gone into. Earlier last time, I think we established this might be the kitchen. But it's hard to tell. Because I know when we came through this area, we found the door down here that we could not get through. And so I don't know if that door... I think it might just back up into the kitchen area. And I don't really want to jump down if it's not that. So I'm trying to take a good look here. I think I would have taken the blue caps. I think. Do I plan to double back to the mountain pass? I haven't decided yet, Tizuru. Haven't decided if we should do the other way through Act 1. That's a way of maximizing one's enjoyment, I suppose. But. So last time we jumped down, we discovered that Gale had trouble getting back up again. But Gale is the only one of us who can fly or who can give people flight. So, as mentioned before, I could be a big old cheater and use this spot to get back there. I need a warlock with a summoning stone. Mountain pass for second playthrough, you'd encourage going back. I mean, I think the thing is, if I do the mountain pass, it's going to take a very, very, very long time. And so we're going to end up with an even longer Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. And maybe that's fine, but I am a bit of a completionist usually. So maybe I should just accept that about myself. I don't know. We don't have a potion of flight, do we? I don't think that's a thing I've ever seen, unfortunately. I'm sure there's one somewhere.
Is that blood?
That's one can be made in some way, but yeah, I don't know. Teleporting isn't cheesing. It's not. Okay. Well, time to explore down below. Friend Gale, please cast Featherfall. After all, you're my Featherfall. Okay. We then use you to hop on down. Z key. Whee! Alright. Is it a place we've been before? Let's discover now. And I don't think so. Hey, it's the kitchen. hey, it's the kitchen we entered previously. Womp womp. Womp womp. Womp womp. Womp womp. Womp womp. For RP purposes, we should ask our companions if they want to go to the mountain pass. I don't think anyone's mentioned them. I mean, I know that Shadowheart... Not know. I suspect that Shadowheart wanted to go down here. She hasn't... I think she may have said that she did, actually, at one point. I don't recall Will saying... Not Will. Gil saying anything about it, nor the Gix. That said, I know we have various quests. Okay, here we go. The Githyanki wants us to travel the Mountain Pass. There you go, team. Someone wants it, and so maybe we'll do it. Maybe. Just depends on timing, I suppose. Okay, I think we left here and grabbed a mace on the way out. Unfortunately, I'm a bit of a completionist in many of these games, and so it's a little tough for me to say I'm not going to do something. Who's Will? I've never heard that person other than when there's a... Okay, we went back to this door. I recall that. We've yet to explore the other side, nor the middle section here. I'm guessing the middle section leads to a big boss of some sort. What's the progress of the Night Song? Do I know what it is yet? I know it's a relic. That's all I know, unfortunately.
Speak.
No, I don't care about you at all. Okay. I think I know it's in the tower. But past that, I don't really know much. I'm thinking it's probably an Act 2 question, but we'll see. Okay, so the middle section goes up, it looks like. I don't know why I jumped there. We just walk forward. Little hop, good. What's this? Blue caps. We've not been in this place before. Is the down below explorable? Looking like absolutely not. That's fine, though. Yeah, I'm sure there's lots of things to see in the game. I'm sure even if I do a good job, I'm going to miss a lot of important things. That's a potion of, like, mind reading. And a map. What's on the map? This war map offers a detailed plan to attack the village of Moonhaven, encouraging soldiers to kill in merciless silence. Oh boy. We found a number of these maps. Oh, can we not use the mirror? I was hoping we get some comment about how vain we've become. We probably think the song is about us, don't we? As ascending, we've reached some levers. Huh. Alright, we found a scimitar mold. Despite a dent in the mold's edge, the wicked shape of a scimitar is clear and well-defined. Scimitar's a one-handed, probably finesse weapon, I guess? Not sure. For the first time, we found the Mask of a Dark Justiciar. Worn by Shar's most loyal zealots, the mere sight of it strikes fear in the heart of even the bravest of souls. So I wanted to redeem her. However, I also want to see what this looks like. So here's your chest piece, my dear. Here's your mask. Please don't freak out. No, that's dumb. Sorry. Sorry. Never mind. Never mind. I like the armor very much. I like how the mace looks with it, but no, not a big fan of that face piece, unfortunately. And this is fashion souls through and through. So there we go. All right. I don't believe we've been over here, though I see it's in the direction of the ancient forge. We have been to there. We have been here, so we're now overlooking the ancient forge. Okay.
No one's stopped me yet.
I could just pull the levers and see what happens. Oh, we're also over top of the Dark Dwarf City. We knew they had taken over some territory. Okay, I'm guessing that at least one of these will lower or raise the middle section so I can use it. Let's try the left one, see what happens first. It's gonna be one of these games. Oh, there it goes. I'm about to say something somewhere is moving. We now know what it is. Oh! This may be a puzzle where I have to load a bunch of characters on there and then use misstep to get a wizard over. Maybe. Bingo. Stop it. And then it goes up. Okay. Fascinating. So does the... Is it up and down exclusively?
Never a dull moment.
Yeah, there are only two settings it looks like. I'll have to figure out how we get there and then use a wizard probably to get over. I'm going to return it to its first position for right now.
As bad as it could have.
Oh, you know what? I think it's be up here and then step on. I see. So this is the up one, I believe. Nope. Wait, it didn't turn. It didn't change its position. Weird. This is the up one then, on the right-hand side. Okay, this should be in position now. Maybe a little too high. Oh, do we have to jump on while it's moving? Is it like turn-based jumping onto it? Perhaps. Okay, so this side's fully explored then. We cut across here. Right, we got the map there, absolutely. And other than jumping down, there's not much more on this side. I absolutely love how integrated, I guess, the world is here. Like, how many different kinds of layers there are, and how one only realizes they're fitting together as one continues along. I always feel weird when I say one on stream. Like, I realize it's grammatically proper, but I worry it sounds priggish in some way. So, every time I say, when one completes, I promise I dislike myself as much as you dislike the moments. Alright, so this side is fully explored IMO, except for maybe the business with the switches we'll need to return to presently. This side, we've already checked out. There was nothing there, I'm pretty sure. In Ray the run back, rather, I will unsummon Buddy Scratch. I don't want to throw him across again. So, goodbye, buddy. Take care of yourself. See you at camp. Whoa! Magical.
Oh, enough waiting.
Alright, so,
blood.
big jump. I haven't figured out what this Orb of Dark Vision is used for yet. Partially because I think many of our characters have Dark Vision already. And we have a light spell also that apparently is off. Good. Hey, now we can see. So I believe the Bingo can make the jump, and the other two need to step across. Always available. So good. Shadowheart can go basically anywhere. Fair Gale. You should step across Pause also. I regroup. We don't want that. No! No, stop it! Oh, there she goes. And I don't know if Bingo can actually make this jump. I can't remember if he's able to do so without being embiggened, possibly. Can you? Wait, wrong person. Can you make it, brother man? You... No space. Alright, Gix, move out the way. Get him out the way. Excellent, excellent, excellent. You're sneaking for some reason. Great. Bingo, can you make the jump? Target is too far, they say. How did I do this last time? Oh, you have Misty Step also? Wait, does everyone have Misty Step? Crazy.
Still alive. So that's progress.
Crazy, crazy, crazy. Why does everyone have this? Bingo, do you have an item on that gives you that? I have no idea where he's getting that from. Is it a ring? Huh. Well, glad you have it. Makes the world a little easier to explore, certainly. Okay, we haven't explored down this side yet. And... wait. We haven't explored down this way yet, rather. And then we'll need to explore this middle section. Is that true? Yeah, I don't think I've gone on this thing at all yet. So, what is to the north out of here? Am I right on this? Is it explored? I'm so forgetful at times. We've been here previously. We came up here. Okay, it's possible that the world loops back around in a way I didn't see before. People who are Oath of Ancients get level 5. Hey, thank you, Muxwells. By maintaining our loyalty to the forest and to all of nature, we get a cool level 5. Oh boy. So we haven't been this way because of traps. Lazel the fighter, most dexterous of us. She recently got a bonus in dexterity, I believe. What can you do? Only a 10. Nice. Plus 2 dexterity. No, her base is only 13. Ah, she gets 1 for being a fighter, so her base... Her modifier then is off of 14. Cool. Cool. So many positive rolls. What's the highest roll you've ever seen in a D&D game? Like, assuming, 1d20 plus modifiers. How high have you seen it go? And was the GM being reasonable in that moment, or did everyone just want to see a big number?
Things have stayed interesting.
What happened, and should it have happened? That's my question. Is this a trap also?
Nuggets will be done.
Okay, we've just gotten a whole bundle of perception fails. I will take my knocks.
Well, in it.
Entering turn-based mode. Okay, so the trap there set off these beacons. If I just step on it again, does it stop? We tried to disarm it instead of stepping on it again. Huh. That's no good. So I believe it just sets it off. And continues burninating. Not a problem at all. You've rolled a 28 in BG3. I see how that works. And I see there's some very, very high numbers possible. Alright, one more time. There we go. No problems at all. Yeah, I think we had a modifier up to 25 or so, but I do wonder, like, as your characters get higher and higher levels and approach being superheroes and such, what happens? Oh boy, we have to disarm each one. Also, not enough resources. I'm sorry, what? Are we out of trap tools? Oh!
No time to rest.
Or do they not share them between pockets? We have trap disarm toolkits. Oh, maybe it's not her turn. She already used her turn. We don't need turn-based mode. We're fine, thank you.
Eager for battle.
May do this again then? There we go. It was just not her turn. She already used it. They turned themselves off just now, so they only burn for so long. Well, never mind. Welcome back. We could probably time this, but I don't mind attempting to work our way through a little more slowly, a little more safely. We can Misty step through it also. Some of us could jump over top of it. As before, there are many ways to approach this game's puzzles, and gosh, I love that. Alright. Perception fail again. Critical fail that. Anybody? Successful! I appreciate it when trap designers have a really predictable way of putting them together. Big fan, big fan. Ah! That's a 1 there. Though, I wonder if all of these just turn on the same thing. So as one's going through, if you hit any of them, it goes off then. Does light condition matter for seeing things? Oh, maybe so. Maybe so. In Pathfinder, video games can roll over 50. Oh my goodness. It's amazing. There's a ladder here that leads down to the middle section. Okay, we'll be going there next/last, I guess. This will take a while. Also, I think I see another trap in the middle there. You know what? I only have so many trap kits left. I wonder what's at the end here. Oh gosh, stop it. Oh gosh, stop it. Didn't we send everyone in? Oh boy. Oh boy. I meant to send just Lae'zel solo and send out the whole squad along. Alright, there's one at the end that is doing King of Flames routine. Step on another one, you're good. Alright, stand right here. Excellent. This is definitely how one's supposed to play this game. Okay, so she was lit on fire and blown back because of it. Okay. So I want you to get on in there. Open the gate, which is currently locked. This is good. Get knocked down again. Alright, turn-based mode would help us right now. Please stand up first. Awesome. Okay, heal thyself, physician. Turn-based mode. I don't know why I decided to rush this. That was definitely not my smartest of moments. And I believe Lae'zel might be lost to the cause right now. Not being able to enter turn-based mode once you are stuck in the flames, not the best experience. I'm going to keep clicking it. I believe there'll be a brief... Oh, what have I done? This is cruel. This is pure cruelty, isn't it? Well, alright. Shadowheart, how you feeling? I don't know how we're to get her out. I wonder if there's a way to get there from the backside. That's not quite gonna go. You can activate turn-based with another character selected. I didn't realize that. Lae'zel will get you real soon. I hope Lae'zel does not take damage from being on the floor and burninated. You're absolutely right. It did start in turn-based mode, and I said, no, I'm fine. This was false. I believe she is really and sincerely dead right now. Insert your favorite Munchkin song here, I believe. About the, Wicked Witch of the West. She's really most sincerely dead. We'll go save her. I know we can go to the camp and spend big money to bring her back to life, but no. She is our friend, and so we will revivify her presently. Please? Yeah, maybe turn-based mode is the way to go here. We have 5 Trapstar tokens left. I'm guessing that Volo has some of them. Better know. Also, I'm wondering if the way we could put it out... Please don't step on the trap. Okay. Hello, skeleton. Hey, it's a key! A big iron key! I wonder if that opens the gate there. That'd be pretty swell if so. Are you burning down the gate? No. No one is burning down the house right now. I'm kind of thinking by setting off the last trap, we might be having some real troubles. It might be possible not to get over there at all. But we can resurrect Lae'zel. I believe when you cast Revivify, you can resurrect the character to whatever position you want. I know that Shadowheart can cast Revivify, but I think I have 12 or 4... Hello? I think I have 12 or 14 of the Revivify scrolls. So I don't mind using one right now, though I do suspect the farther into the game we get, the more often our characters will have a really rough time staying alive. Staying alive. Success. Cool. 3 more to go, team. Walking into fire. Not the best strategy. Alright. We're up to 15s now. Hey, we got the 15. Only on fire for moments. Okay. No more walking into the fire, please. Imagine if we had a rogue. Yeah, unfortunately, the game has never given us a rogue. Unfortunately, we're just alone. Rogueless. Remember back in the World of Warcraft days when people would regularly misspell rogue as rouge, and there'd be funny jokes in the trade chat about about makeup. Those were good times. Good times. Very good. Very good. Very good. A rogue I kept alive. All the characters that have been worthy of our mission are still alive. Okay, turn-based mode, please. Yeah, and this way we can disarm without the machine firing at us. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay. So we're going to want her to disengage now, I believe. And is lockpicking a full turn? I believe it is. Opening seems not to be. Is this the one we just disarmed? Or are we seeing another one? Buh. Buh. Okay. Everyone else going forward. Dash in this case. That's not dash. That's not dash either. Well, what a waste of a turn. Due to good. Shadowheart's forward. Gale. I'm going to say I don't really need you. Okay, environment gets to go now. Fire. Okay. I do wonder what's taking the damage there. Huh. Okay, Shadowheart, I'd like you to go... Everyone can use keys. So bingo, I'm going to have you dash for your action. Open the gate, hopefully. Please don't go click. Okay. We ran over a new one. The gate is locked. Okay, I thought the wrought iron key I had would work here. What that means then is we can't open this and turn off the torch simultaneously. So we're going to jump out the way. We can't. Jump out the way instead. And that's not out the way all the way. So we might have some toastiness in a moment. I think I'm also noticing... maybe not. Wait. Can we Misty step through this?
No time to dally.
You've already used yours.
Salutations.
Gale, I must see. Not enough space, it says. So maybe we can't Misty step through there. I bet we can gaseous form through. Which might be better than just running in over and over again.
That way.
Okay. So, does gaseous form, or is it equipped even? It's not equipped even. Alright, from here, can we Misty step through? I may just not be quite close enough. So try next turn. Shadowheart, heal up Bingo a little bit. Okay, Bingo's probably gonna get Blastido this turn. Indeed he does. He is not back far enough, though, that he's not gonna get hit this next turn. Okay. Gale, is it possible to misstep in? So you guys want to walk in. You can sprint back out if need be. That's not sprint. Can you misstep through? You can! Hey! Among the people who do not have dexterity, Gale is one. We only need a 10. Come on! Boom! 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 We solved the problem of Maria. And there's a fancy chest in here. And there's an idol. Wow. And there's a dead Gix somehow. Pull the lever, Kronk. And turn-based mode, thank you. Please open. Nice. Alright. It's time to return Lae'zel to your regularly scheduled program. Hello. Oh, choose destination. I mean, wherever's fine. I need healing. Indeed you do. I'm very pleased with that. Alright, team. Let's form up once more. Let's quick rest. That seems nice. Our last quick rest of the day. No problem. Hopefully we rest up again correctly before the next major fight. Nice. Okay, good shape now.
Wish to live in more interesting times.
What's on the ground? Random knife. Okay. What's through? Let me look at the idol. Carved from black marble, this effigy is as terrible and perfect as the Lady of Loss herself. Shadowheart, you may reclaim your order's item. An idol of Shar. It's beautiful. Curious that I found it. Not the first sign of the Dark Lady's power that I've encountered. So, that led to something happening. The cultists were trying to find an ancient temple, but the bridge has been destroyed. Nothing is different there. Nothing new indicated in the journal right now. I hope it doesn't turn her more into a Sharite. Right? She's the one who found the special item. She deserves it all. Gilded Chest gives us some items of note and interest for sure. Oil of Accuracy, Elixir of Bark Skin, and the Protecty Sparks Wall. Protecty, they say. High spell casting. You gain a 1 bonus to spell save DC. So this is our chance of hitting goes up by 1, yeah? The wearer has a +1 bonus to armor class and saving throws when they have lightning charges. Okay, Gale. You are a lightning wizard because it gives more damage to your magic missile. I like your red outfit, but this new one is more better, more good, clearly. Show me blue. I mean, not bad. Definitely not half bad. Among the possible outfits, we like it a lot.
To new horizons.
Cool. Who has Sparky Boots?
All right, what now?
That's a fine question. Someone who's not him is right now. Yeah. Yeah, they're on Lae'zel solely to give her the athletics bonus. Gale almost never dashes, so I'm not sure it's worth using. Unless, like, you're gonna have 1 turn of dashing, etc. Oh, they're medium armor also, thank you. Yeah, he can't use it, unfortunately. Without getting rid of mage armor. And maybe all the other spells, I'm not sure. Could we jump down from here? Potentially. A little red... Wait, have I been here before? 1 second. Yeah! Once again, this is overlooking a place we've been previously. I need to draw a map. A couple bags of rotten food. Probably don't need that. Little vase. I have some boots that electrify water.
Swift as my feet can
Yeah,
carry me.
I think I've seen those. I may have sold them on the theory I wouldn't need them at all. Okay. We've now explored everywhere except for the middle line, I believe. So it's now time to go up the middle line. I'm nearly certain there'll be a large fight there. So we will long rest before we take the special train we discovered a moment ago. Not train, but something like that. Scroll of Flaming Sphere. Gale knows that one. He's certainly not a fire mage. Oh! There are more levers here. So the ones over there move an item at the very end. What do these do? Okay, it moves that one right there. Ah, to the far side. I believe we've explored this already. Yeah, and down below is the kitchen. I recall that now. So that goes all the way across, allowing us to jump down there, I believe. What does the other lever do? It's also height, I believe. It goes up. Okay. If I come back with it up, is it boardable here? It's not. So we don't need it up at all. Whoops, wrong one. Come on back, come on back. If you pull it while it's already moving, it does nothing. Good to know. It confuses directionality. Alright, come on down. Cat. So, I wonder if I can use Mage Hand to pull the lever. I'm going to jump everyone on for right now. And then see if Mage Hand can pull it.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
Though which one? Hello, Mage Hand. It can. Wait, can I just jump off from here? Maybe this way across is for people who can't make the earlier jump. Or, wait a second. 1 second. I'm lost. Help, I'm lost and scared. Okay, it goes across to a place we've absolutely been before. We came down that way after making the jump. So I think this is for people who are unable to make the jump. Do you remember how I got to the area above the forge with the robots? The area above the forge with the robots. Death Evan, are you asking for your purposes in your game, or are you asking me because I forgot something there? I'm happy to answer either way, but... Oops. Didn't use Mage Hand. So I think we can all hop on down to here.
Well, in it.
Certainly. Good. We'll have Lae'zel grab the longsword mold.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Okay.
Moving ahead.
And then we're going to have to use the other lever set, I believe. Is that about my game? How did I get to the area above the forge? I think I jumped in there some way. Also, a stash I missed, it seems. Let's see. Yeah. So I believe we finished up the area right here with Nere here. And then I went behind somehow and jumped over something. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, we jumped on over. Random skeleton. Nothing special. God. I do really love a fight on the bridge here. 1 second. Have I been to this place? Yes, that's the Nera fight. Okay. So we reached the end here. we can possibly, I mean, with Mage Step, we can load everyone on. And then I kind of want to use Mage Hand instead of having someone Shadow Step over or Misstep over, whatever. Can we all make it up there? Platform covered in rust must be older than bone dust. Hope it doesn't mean it's going to collapse our weight. If it collapses because of the weight of 4 people, I'll be very annoyed. It is time for the big sleep. Not the Mafia one, I promise. Also, I love if our entire camp popped up on just the platform. It does not. Consider me bamboozled. Hello, Volo. Do you have any thieving supplies, notably?
Quite the
A normal
cozy
chit-chat?
setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable.
He has no money, actually. Nor... That barbarian cap, amazing. Right. I want to see if he has those boots we talked about before. No, his boots are all... Well, there it is. Spider Step. No. The Water Sparkers. So electrified water, and if you start your turn in water, you gain more lightning charges. I see the appeal. Oh, he has money? Oh, he does. It's just not in the first slot. Usually it's right there. Huh. There it is. Huh, I must have missed it. I'm sorry. I don't know why it's in a different order than usual. Thanks for noticing that, though. I would have definitely just left. Okay. I guess I can rebuy these boots as a... Maybe I'll use them at some point. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Random garbage to sell. Poor old Volo. Why does Volo buy all of my garbage? I feel like I'm being abusive in my relationship with him, somehow. Is this how you all use your Volos also? He deserves better. Maybe he's writing a legend of each and every item here. Maybe it adds to the story he wants to write for us. What's this one? Glass goblet, it's fine. Candles. You let him operate instead? Wait, where do you sell your things then? Do you actually go all the way back to, like, the starting city to sell things? You use a quick travel to get around? Maybe. Maybe. Not for me, though. No. It's vendor abuse. I love how you think. Love how you think on that one. Yeah, I was thinking about how are we going to get water onto the ground for Gale's purposes. We have a lot of water in buckets. I know that Shadowheart is able to cast water on the ground. So I see how we'd electrify Brother. We have to be very, very careful, though, that if we electrify him, we do not... we do not then have someone else step into the electrification. That'd possibly be a slight issue. I don't know. Rotten fish, rotten fish. Thanks, Volo. Good trade. Good trade. Oh, I'm still giving 230 money. No, because the other direction, my friend. Other direction. Keep piling in items till we have all we need. She could electrify herself? Gale? Soul electrification? Yeah, it's Gale that I want to electrify, not Shadowheart. But I don't know. Or thinking it through. I hate to waste a turn on it, but I guess a turn of setup isn't the worst thing in the world. If next turn he does really big damage then. Okay, balance it out. Giving money away. Feels weird, man. Someday the spider silk armor will go away. Okay. Thank you. If we ask Volo about helping with the parasite, he offers to dig our eye out. I kind of want to say I'll do that on a future playthrough, but I don't think that's true, because it just seems like an absolutely horrifying thing to do. Though I do wonder how a one-eye character works in this game. Be kind of fun, I'm guessing. Crafts of water go into your pocket for now. And then I'm guessing that Gale could eventually learn to cast water on himself. Or I need to find a way for him to just like leak constantly. Is there a spell of excessive sweating I could put on Gale? So he always makes the water or flow around him a little bit wet? Seems great. No, I don't see anything watery right now. I mean, there's like a chilling spell. We could cast some ice and then some fire, and that might then be water, but... I feel like too much setup. Regardless, I'll try my best. More lightning. More good. Powered P. Yeah, I know that, yeah, I know that Shadowheart can create water for him.
Time to waste.
I've been trying to use her more aggressively, but maybe it would make sense to have them team up that way. Would blood work? Oh boy. Oh boy. It said water, so I don't know. This is your water spell here. Level 1 all the way. So what do I not need? I like all my spells. I'm dropping Revivify. Because you can only use it out of combat, correct? No, you can't use it in combat. Might be good to have, but not as good as water. There we go. That'd be fun. That'd be a lot of fun to try it next fight. Next big fight, certainly. Oops. Bingo. Sleepo. I wonder how many items I'm carrying right now of what weight. And whether I should drop more in my big old box. Yeah, I agree, Pond. It definitely... We don't want Volo to be... Not Volo. Gale to be exposed to all sorts of... additional damage for standing in the water. We'll have to be very thoughtful about how we use it and when we use it and so on. Okay. These liars, I keep them as same as sell. It's not true. Oh gosh, I equipped one. Wait, you're allowed to equip items you can't use? Maybe no proficiency does not mean you can't use it. It just means it sounds awful. Yeah, the double clicking is not the button I need to move things over. I think drag and drop is more betterer. Oh, these halberds we should be selling. Alright, so non-essential books go over. So many more items to sell. I always only find them when I'm already think I've sold everything. The Great Furnace book I believe we've used successfully. We might need it again, but who knows. Must go sell more things. Volo, offer me your pocketbook once more. To get an item sparky that makes the character immune to electrical damage. Drek! Drek, you genius! It's in Volo's bag as a, I'll use this someday, I'm sure. The wearer can't be electrocuted. Grants resistance to lightning damage. Why are all of my items lightning-based? I mean, I love it. I'm all about it. Yes, please, thank you. But still, I'm surprised at how many we're getting that kind. Okay. Who else has random items we don't need? I want to keep the Gith armor, I believe, just for sentimentality's sake. As usual. So many Featherfall potions. Misty Step I want to keep. False Life, no. Sure, I'll want to be ranged eventually, but not today. I'd sell these 2 halberds. Some of these items I've been wanting to keep for eventually giving to Gale, but he's not been asking for much recently. I guess that's fine, but many items I could have sold a very long time ago I'm just hanging on to now. And what are these masks all about? I still think if we put on the Devilfell mask, we could sneak somewhere we shouldn't be otherwise, but thank you. Ring goes to Gale. He has an open ring slot. It's all fitting together perfectly. And he has light source. Okay, we return to our game world now. We cast all of our good morning spells.
Let's move.
So bingo, talking to dogs for you.
Action, not reaction.
Lae'zel, you do nothing. Gale, you cast Mage Armor. The Long Strider spell. Oops. On everybody but you. Not enough space. Wait, may I have the wrong thing on? Long Strider, level 3. The target's too far away. Alright, hit yourself then. A little step forward. We'll do level 1 also. On Buddy here. The halberds should be great weapons. Yeah, but I like the swords and hammers, unfortunately. I get really stuck in an RPE way of choosing my various items. So I don't always think of, hey, what's the best item to use forever? It's instead, wouldn't it be fun to have giant swords? Also, we have continued not to use this giant sword's special ability. I can't promise that will change, but wouldn't it be great if that would change? Friend Gale, when we figure out where the boss fight is, we need to have Shadowheart bless everyone also. So many things to do. Alright, can you mage hand over here? You can. Okay, I don't remember which things to pull in what order, so hopefully this is the go over there one. It is not. We'll see what happens if we pull the other one now. Where are we going, team?
Back home, will
Choo choo. Let's see, nothing there. Mage hand, pull the left one again, please. That's the wrong one. Oh, Mage hand, you really try your best, don't you? I'm blaming this on the intelligence stats of the Mage hand. What's your intelligence? 2, you fool! I pull the right one, please. There we go, there we go, there we go. There we go, there we go. When you play normal difficulty, the game lets you make a lot of equipment choices based on RP. Oh, is it the case that when you're playing on hardcore mode, you need to use the best items? I didn't turn on Paladin Aura. Oh, right. We just got this thing. It's permanent. Now, I think it moves with Brother Man, correct? Yes, a permanent aura protection. Nearby allies have +2 bonus on saving throws. Gale will not be part of this, unfortunately, but... Okay. I don't know if this jump is possible.
Go, give up now.
It surely is for some people. Feather Fall Clock, then.
Still
We'll see what happens.
Despite everything.
Gale. Gale. Featherfall is a ritual. Always very glad to find those. When the rituals as opposed to spell slots.
Let's get going.
Okay, what do we see ahead? A place we've not been. An even bigger jump.
These boots have seen everything.
And not much else. Oh! A sigil! Oh, a sigil! Oh, a sigil. Possibly time to be cheesy, we'll see. Wait. That's the ancient forge again. Oh, no!
Please.
Well, unlooted skeletons, I guess. That's pretty cool. How did I miss skeletons? Or is the forge actually the true location we should be at the whole time? Wait, more Justiciar armor. Was the forge the true location we're heading to the entire time? Wait. Wait. That's the forge. Okay. I missed something. I missed something. It's all good. It's all good, man. Okay, where do we come from again? Up that way. Cat. Lae'zel and Bingo. You're going to jump up there. And everybody else misstepped back up. So this was the way I thought I had to go.
Looking ahead. Should mind my step.
Huh. So maybe my goal in the temple area is something quite different than how I was thinking of it. I know there's more down. Is it possible I'm not even in the temple area? Oh, I did get that like statue of Shar. That was achieved. So there was a Sharite temple there. Just not everything I was looking for. Can you make it actually? No, not quite. That's fine. Slot consumed. Oof. Oops. Shadowheart over.
Got to press on.
I doubt you can jump it. Close. Hey, she make it actually. So Gale's the one who can't make jumps right now.
I've got a long road ahead.
Okay. This is bad. This is not ideal, team. This is really not ideal. All right, Gale. Misty Step up there again. In a moment, we're going to look very closely and figure out where we're going and what we need to be doing. I sincerely thought we had it all figured out. Too high. And again, I don't have a location to go to. Maybe I want to go north instead, so we go down, possibly? I have no idea. No idea. Alright, little stretch, we'll get this. Okay. So, Shadowheart can't make it up there. Wait, another Misty Step. Oh, she jumped up. She didn't use it before. Alright. Again with Mage Hand will work well, or we can Misty Step over. The Mage Hand seems right if it can be cast there again. It can't. Alright, short rest. Hooray! Okay. Goes. So, I don't want to go down here. Is it possible I want to go down over there? I think that's right. Maybe. Mage Hand... I think we need to pull both of them. That might be correct. Maybe on the other one going down's right. Because here we get nothing but trouble. Right. It's possible we might need to pull one twice in a row. If it can go farther than assumed, but I'm not sure.
Never a dull moment.
Monk says, can you tell me how many levers, or how you did the levers in your playthrough? Will it spoil anything? Well, I feel like a big old dum-dum.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
I was planning to have someone Misty Step over to do it. Wait, what's above here? Not really? Sure. Tell me a story. Tell me a story, yonder Monko man. Tell me how I should play the game. We're all having a real good time. Let's give you your appropriate fame. Singing la 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 dee da da. You shot them with a bow. Hey, cool. That's really cool. I would never thought of that. So, I don't want to go down here because this is just the entrance to the dwarf area. So have I gone backwards the entire time by imagining that this was the exit when it's in fact the entrance? I think I'm gonna go here, team. Oh no. Oh no. I'm not even joking, but sincerely, oh no. Okay. So we go up and around now. Well, you can't say I'm not a thorough explorer. We joked earlier about the completionist urge. And I guess I succumbed to that? Succumbed? So I believe this is where I want to be. But it is chasmatic. So, down this way, possibly? I have not looted these skeletons before. I was just here. I mean, it's true. But when I find an open path, I often believe that there's something down there worth checking out. Okay. I have been here before? I say with pure trepidation, I guess. Yeah, we're still pretty high up. Oh man, was this the entrance to the area? Oh. This is how we got into here. I'm fairly sure. So... No, I don't... That's... Should we start a new playthrough team? Like, is this what it comes to? New playthrough time? Alright. So... I suspect... Oh, no. I suspect it's still over here. So I think I'm just wandering around, exploring things that I think are cool and important, but they're not. Look at the quest log. Sure. Here's the quest log. I mean, so... She found... Yeah, we haven't found the way into the temple yet. We found a statue, which made me think I was very close to it, but ultimately not quite. So either... Okay, my suspicion is that this area is how we get into the port. So it's not here. It's instead over here. Let me ask for backseating on just this. This is where the temple is, correct? Like, we all agree it's right here. Ish. And so we know that this No. No? But we know that... Oh, golly. But we know that this bridge... I think... Yeah, we know that, like, one of the bridges here overlooked the temple. Another temple? No, 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 nope, 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 nope. There's only one temple. There's only one temple. I know for certainty, for a certainty, that we got onto a bridge behind where Nera was. We looked down and we saw it. Right, the bridge is broken, finding our way in. I've spent so long trying to find our way in. Okay, team, here we go. Is it not possible to get into the temple from the Underdark area? It's not. I've spent the last stream and a half plus trying to get into somewhere I cannot get into. Oh, man. I was trying to find another way in. I believe the stash here is where the mimics were, maybe. Oh, gosh. Well, friends, it's time for an ad break. This is about the time each day that I go grab a drink. We're going to do that right now. And then, I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what comes next. I'll see you in 3 minutes, though. I'll say thank you. I appreciate it. A little stiff drink. No, it's 11 a.m. It's 11 a.m. We're having some coffee. Thank you very much. BRB. And thank you for your kindness, as always. Someone is having questionable thoughts on his future right now. That's fine, though. We had fun. We hung out. That's what counts. See you in 3 minutes. Appreciate you soon, team. No, I appreciate you now. See you soon. There we go. Hello again. Alright, lovely seeing you all. Hope you're good. Hello, Cert. Sorry for missing you while I was getting a drink, but it's good seeing you, Cert. And I'm loving the game so much. Definitely first time playing it, but yeah, it's a game that's a really wonderful place in my heart now all the way. Dellerfin, thank you for the resubscription also for a tier 1 for 57 months. I thank you, I thank you, I thank you. I'm very happy that I'm very happy that I found new things while wandering around. Yeah, had I found nothingness over and over again, just completely empty territory and, the same bodies, I'd be pretty bummed. But we found so many really interesting things down here that, yeah, were worth learning about. We found books and a idol and all the rest. So though I didn't find exactly what I wanted to find, I still enjoyed myself immensely in this part of the Underdark. So I'm missing at least one thing right now. We don't know how to get out of the Underdark safely. We've been told that until we find one of these lanterns in good condition, a moon lantern, we're unable to avoid a certain hex. Now, that is called a moon lantern. Makes me wonder if I need to speak to a worshiper of Shar, no, of Saloon, or if I need to take it to the druids maybe and see what they know about it. Haven't been back there in a long time. I thought we were going to find some kind of spark down here in the temple. Again, maybe other ways in. So I think I've done basically everything I can down here. Holy moly, Cert! Cert, thank you for the $50 tip. Some gold pieces. I'll promise I'll use it primarily on health potions. Cert, thank you so much, friend. I hope you're having a good one. Hope you're enjoying yourself. And yeah, you're always so darn generous with me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know you love this game also, so glad I can share the experience with you. And thank you for your kindness. Holy moly. Health potions needed, though. Didn't some, gamer company a while back make, what was it? So I've got to look it up, unfortunately. I think it was like a blue and red potion drink. It's like gamer drink blue mana. Is this a thing? Mana energy drink. Is this it? No, not quite. Was it actually World of Warcraft branded? I don't remember. There was some brand name for it. Was it? It was Fortnite? Okay. But it's like in the real world. It wasn't an in-game item, but it's something like people would eat or drink out here rather. Like geek branded, I should say that, health potion drink. Maybe these Geek Core possibly? Geek Core brand possibly? Yeah, that kind of thing. A health energy potion, they call it. Filled with pure caffeine. I know I feel healthy when I'm jittering along with way too much caffeine. Red resin in a bottle with 2d4, absolutely. You can actually give them to your player, that's amazing. Your players, I love that so much. You remember real world WoW potions 20 years ago? Yeah. 20 years ago feels bad to think about, but you're absolutely right. Crazy, crazy, crazy. We have to decide what we're going to do next. Like I said, I think we're done in this area. So I'm going to head back to... where? I'm going to visit the Mushroom Friends again. I believe we've done everything with them we can. We were called Peacebringer. What's this? Oh, this is go steal a piece of bark off the tree. We refuse to do that. I think it's a violation of our sacred oath. This may not be the case, but I kind of sort of wonder if the moonstone we destroyed at the outpost could have been taken and put in the lantern. Now, this strong line through, I should probably go explore. This down here might be nothing, or maybe a jumpable location I missed. I remember the first time we saw anything to do with mushrooms here, I ran away. I wonder if it's the exact same area as the rest of the colony here. This, whatever it is, we failed all the checks to find the way through. So this will have to stay for another playthrough. Hopefully it was not essential in some way. I'm guessing it wasn't. So, I guess I'll go ahead and say hi to Big Boy Mushroom up top. He's always been pretty cool with me. Didn't the broken one do something somewhere? I mean, we have the broken lantern, definitely. Oh, Lunkbug, what's up?
Thank you.
Aye, Lunkbug's just glad to be free still. Hello, Sovereign Spa, what do you know?
Peacebringer, be at home.
Yeah, nothing else right now. I mean, I guess we could head upstairs or through the mountain pass. We spent time with our friends, the, Blurg and the, where is he? Where'd your buddy go? The Mind Flayer. Hope he's doing okay.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Okay, I don't seem to have anything that is new to tell him about, but research here seems dangerous.
Yes, but it has abundant natural resources. Spores, water orbs, Trillimac. I've studied them for years.
There is rare magic
we
in
learned
the
things.
Underdark too. Fairsres. It radiates from the earth, warping, teleportation, and divination magic.
What have your studies uncovered about the Fairsres? Our first time hearing that word.
This is not a wasteland. It is a glorious ecosystem. Every civilization here could thrive without conflict.
Sorry, the volume was a little low there. Were you here when the Dark Elves attacked? I don't know why I didn't ask this previously.
I observed the fight from a distance. Combat is not my field of expertise, but the Myconids handled themselves well enough.
Can I talk to your friend again?
Let me see if it will answer my summons a second time.
Hey, welcome back, buddy. Alright, what do we got for you?
I greet you, son child.
Okay, so all we can do is see his things. And Psychic Resistance seemed really nice, but quite expensive. Stormy Clamor. When the wearer inflicts a condition upon a hostile creature, they inflict 2 turns of reverberation. What's that one again? Penalty to saving throws. They might fall prone if we do enough of it. Yeah, I think we looked through all these things and decided the ones remaining are not important to us.
May
Thank you for the time.
Be safe and
Yeah, we'll head to the mountain pass in a bit here. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Because I believe we were told / encouraged to know that we could go either direction. Right? I can't imagine, and maybe I was wrong, but I can't imagine the game would say you can go either direction, and that it's not actually possible to resolve everything down here. So I suspect I've missed something so far.
What's hiding here?
These dead Myconids, they feel bad. Great. I forgot those blew up. We've learned our lesson this time. I feel bad stealing for the Myconids after they've been so nice to me, but I need things. The Nightlights, Bingo has the best chance of borrowing their parts, because he has higher nature than average, which is still not especially high, unfortunately. But he's succeeded 4 or 5 times in a row now. Pretty swell. Pretty darn swell. Okay. Down, down, down. So this place I've not been previously. I worry it may just be a pass-through, and so nothing much to check out here. Yeah, nothing super unusual. A couple more bits of...
Always room for more.
Decrepit Village. Okay, we've been in the Decrepit Village before, but I guess not from this side. I kind of think I may have come right here previously, and said spooky mushrooms, nope, nope, nope. Because I didn't realize the mushroom people would be friendly to us. And I don't know if they're friendly to us only because we're a paladin of nature, or if they can be friendly in most playthroughs. I'm expecting it's 50-50 like usual. If you want to go fight the mushrooms, you can. Hopefully you brought some fire potions along, or fire spells along to do so. Can't imagine fighting them now. This is the problem with doing a good guy playthrough first, is the knowledge that these people could be very nice to us, and how we repay them by, I don't know, spilling their spores everywhere, I suppose. Okay, I believe we've experienced the cut-through area now. We'll climb up here real quick, but I think this ties around where we just were. It does. Okay, so we knocked out a large portion of that blackness. I guess I haven't been up this way. So let's hit that also. I know we fought a group inside of the decrepit village here. I don't think we came this way yet before. Yeah. I think it's just the first place that one sees the beautiful tree. I sure do hope we don't need to use a part of the beautiful tree to make your lantern work. It is quite glowy. Okay, yeah, so this is the one part I hadn't explored before. The Dread Hollow. Have I been in the Dread Hollow? Dread Hollow. This is not new to me, no. I remember fighting the Hook Horrors here, so... Yeah. Yeah. I guess we're gonna try to go up and see if we just die. And I'm sure I've missed something, and that's okay with me. But we know there's a way up here. That's an elevator we don't know how to use. It's down, we want to be up, I believe. This is how we got in. It's back in the Grimforge area, I believe. I wonder if there's a lever here I didn't find. I wouldn't doubt it. So back in the Grimforge area, there is a doorway we were told not to go through until we have our special lantern sorted out. Is it up this way? No, wrong direction. Did I find the mission from the smithy before Underdark I'm in now? I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe? You'll have to ask people who know more about the game than I do. I just push buttons and hope for the best. It's possible those buttons involved a quest from a smithy. It's possible they didn't. You know, one never quite knows this game. There's always more buttons to push, though. He's up this side, maybe? Maybe? Yeah. Okay. So I've yet to go through this gate. I'm going to go ahead and save here, just in case we all immediately die. But what happens if I shamefully take the elevator upstairs? Oh! This is Act 2. I think this is saying, here's Act 2. Am I correct? I've yet to see this warning before. My guess is, welcome to Act 2. True? True, yes, okay, thank you all very much. Thank you all very much. Okay, we don't want to do that. So I suspect it's the case, then, that I'm meant to come out of the Underdark without a functional lantern. I'm gonna be honest with you. As a player, if I were not streaming, I would have never tried this elevator. I would have run in circles around the Underdark literally forever, and then quit the game as I'm too dumb to find what I'm looking for. I'm not even joking. This is not a matter of ha-ha, he-he, I overdo things occasionally. This is, I know I've missed something, where is it, and then I would quit. Guarantee. That's just how we're as a player. We believe that we are the problem. unfortunately. Okay, so, right. I guess we'll go check out the mountain pass then. So I want to pop back and visit the druids. I'm curious if we can convince the druids to help us fight... what's his name again? The Sharite leader. We have a letter calling them to battle. I want to know also, do they know anything about the lantern possibly? I'm trusting they have relevant magic. Now, I'm ready to be wrong about that, and then them to say, whoa, 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 we're early Act 1 characters, we have nothing for you. Hello, Kaga. This is the former leader of the area.
Peace. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Okay, so, no. The true leader is in our camp, but he has no stories for me right now. So I doubt there's going to be much here at all. And the tieflings have gone away, unfortunately.
It'll take a while for us all to recover.
They're
But you've helped
recovering,
it,
that's
of course.
fine. I know they have regular restocks, so it's possible they have items that are quote-unquote worthy of me now. These tablet fragments, I'm going to hold on to. I think one challenge for me in the game right now is that... How do I explain this? The icy staff. The parts of the icy staff are all marked as white-gray items. The kind of thing that makes one say, oh, those are not important, not even a little bit. And then you throw them away, and then you're very sad when you can't make your ice staff. And so because of that, I'm constantly picking up items and being worried that they will matter at some point. And if I can't find them, oh gosh, oh gosh. The idle shard here is marked as the same as other pieces of trash. However, there's no possible way the idle shard is a piece of trash. It's just impossible. Like me failing English, rather, so I don't know. Hey Jeff, how's it going? Hope you're having a lovely weekend, everybody. I'm curious to ask my occasional question, namely, what games are you playing? Also, I'm not on Baldur, I'm on trade. Well, that's fine. We prefer to barter this game, but oh well, oh well. Okay, this Black Tentacles spell, while it's perhaps appropriate for the animation of the country in which I live, is perhaps not appropriate for our playthrough. But it's an EVE Online, some auction not included as usual. Oh my friend, that game has so much depth. It's amazing how many plays one can get out of, I mean, both those games, they're EVE Online and also auction not included. Crazy, crazy. Clover Pit. I don't know Clover Pit. Paper Mario, Silk Song. You're playing an evil playthrough this game. Oh no, I hope you don't kill anyone's favorite characters. They wouldn't like that. I just sold them up, I didn't mean to. I hope that when I bought that back, it didn't cost a ton of money. Probably did. I sell the bones. Bones, bones. Myconoid flesh. I don't think we need that right now. Okay. So, we ended up with 1258 money. I expect I have more items back in the trade box. But I have to go say hi to the cursed ox. Ox? Anything to say for yourself right now?
Moo.
Moo to you too, my friend. Moo to you too. Yeah, he said he wants to be left alone, so maybe that is the end of the storyline. There's some secrets that no one can ever quite reveal the truth behind. Oh! The other trader who was here previously was a tiefling. So I definitely understand why they're not here anymore. They're on the road again, unfortunately. Moo. Moo. A travel-worn chest. Probably not much in here. The tieflings left it behind, so we'll check out real quick. 15 feels unlikely. Good try. Please don't break the lock, thank you. I need to figure out how to make
Eager for
thieves'
battle.
tools. I know that Volo has them with something like regularity, but I'm breaking them so often, or lockpicks or whatever it is. I need a lot more. I didn't quite get there, unfortunately. I'm okay to continue rolling until it breaks. Here we go. Oh, I didn't put concentration on. The glove trigger, grove trigger had some tools. Cool. Cool, cool. I must just miss those. Alright, try it again, try it again. This time, guidance. It's only a 15. I could put knowledge dexterity on if need be to get additional 1 point, I believe. That'll do it. That'll do it. That'll do, pig. Y'all know after, James Cromwell starred in Babe, he was so delighted / horrified by the pig that he, became a vegan. Proximity to animals of a certain kind can make one feel very different about the world. But, cute little Babe. I've actually never seen that movie. I've never seen, Babe or Babe 2 Pig in the City. Is anyone here in charge these days? Anyone want to, like, talk to me about the world? Or are we really done here, I suspect?
You think you saved us? You just prolonged the inevitable. Sooner or later, other outsiders will bring trouble to the Grove.
Oh, that's not great. And I tried my best. I swear I did. I don't want to make people's lives bad. We tried. I believe this door leads us to the Inner Sanctum. Oh, it is the Emerald Grove. So this place is the Emerald Grove, a group that I once talked to previously. Hello, Wrath. I believe you're running the show.
Now that Halsin is here, Korga will surely see sense. I hope whatever rot was lurking in her heart can be swiftly cut away.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing to talk about. Literally not a thing. Alright. I believe this part of the game is just done. There are probably more secrets for us to find, but no, not right now. Alright. Where's Joaquin's rest again? Right. This is where we fought the Gith. Now, apparently I didn't finish talking to Benrin. I believe last time we spoke with him, he was absolutely despondent over his wife dying. He's been waiting here for 4 or 5 days in mourning. Can we help him get over it possibly? Did we do the Underdark? I think so. Yeah, but I believe we did pretty well with the Underdark. Now, there are probably things I missed. Those of you who know the game better than I do, what percentage of things would you say I missed in the Underdark? Right, I don't want to ask him about a dowry. I missed 5%, 10%, 1.5%. Alright. So some, but not a huge amount.
For
That's
a
fine.
sister's wedding, I made a stupid joke about keeping it. We argued about it for hours. Then she took the dowry and left.
Okay, so what do you want now, Trap Man? Find the dowry. So, oh, sorry, buddy. I'm guessing it's in his bedroom, possibly. We saved him from this burning room previously. I'm gonna leave everyone behind except for Lae'zel.
Never mind.
Because she has a whole bunch of HP. Wait. I can't look at her body. If I look at her body, her husband gets angry.
Onward.
So he took a dowry that was meant for his wife's sister. Eyewitness account. Can Lae'zel read? She's blinded, but reading. This is something to do with the night of Eltril's descent into Avernus. This is a very long time ago. I believe we read that previously when we were stuck in here. So I'll go and grab that as a unique story. Rags. Story. The very slow mousing over will always save us. So my suspicion is it's back here. Yeah, so I intentionally didn't go through this guy's stuff because 1, it's his, and 2, it was on fire. So 45 money, a dowry does not make. A sword, or a mace called Hammerthroft. What are you? Hammerthroft. Oh, wait. Something, something, something. This memory shard was supposed to go to a forge. Hammerthroft a two-handed 8 to 18 damage on her. When the wearer jumps, they deal 1 to 4 damage in a 3-meter radius around her. So it's less damage while bashing along. The idea of her jumping in is amazing. Team, slight backseating requested. This memory shard was on the very first draw we fought in the Underdark. He said something about wanting to find the forge, which we ultimately found. Should I be putting something drowish into the forge? Or is this a red herring? Am I confusing myself perhaps as usual? No? Alright, cool, thank you. Good. So they were unrelated. His poor magic gem has a problem, and he wanted to find the forge. Good. I can press read on it? Read on it? What? You can read the, what did I pick up? What? Use.
The crystal shines only faintly. A memory shard, the wizard had called it.
She's not super great Arcana. Good luck, though. Only a 10. Alright, time to learn some intelligence real quick. Didn't really need it, that's okay, though. I had no idea you could read this shard. Is he gonna say, here's where the forge is? I'm gonna feel very clever for finding it without the tip.
The crystal's glow swells, drawing you into its depths. You are transported.
Why are we doing this?
Somewhere deep,
you fool,
loud, and hot as the hells themselves. Within the Underdark's bowels,
it's
beyond
partially
an
blocked
ancient
out.
stronghold, hovers a giant hammer, waiting to fall.
Second kind of quiet, isn't it?
An echoing clang, and you're back to yourself, left only with a firm sense of a place, a grand forge.
All right, we have seen the forge. Gale got an inspiration off of using that sort of thing. It's the P key. What'd you get? What'd you get? Discover the secrets of the Adamantine Forge from all 3 drow wizards. Very good, very good, very good. A little bit of gold. A little gold there. If I were some kind of ridiculous Hansi lord, where would I hide a dowry? Among my books, possibly? No. Behind my target's block, possibly? Alright, smash this real quick. Immune to psychic damage. What do you mean? What do you mean immune to psychic damage? Okay, it's been destroyed, it looks like, but I can't move it now. Huh. So that's his room. I think I've explored everywhere. Unless maybe it's behind something. I may need to go back and read his messages again. Hey, some water. Nice. Turn out the campfire. Did he hide it back in here? No. What does his message say? Mention a dowry for him and his wife. It's worth searching for it. I'm pretty sure this was his room. I didn't look at the pile of rags, I guess. You know what the dowry was? I don't recall. I'm sure he told us. They say she left with the dowry. I mean, she's right here on the ground. If I look at her, he will attack me. He's already warned me not to do so. So it might be somewhere else here, I guess, so I'm hearing.
All's well that ends.
Hello, team.
Not as bad as it could have.
Get nice and close together. We'll do a little AoE healing action. I guess I can read back and see. Trapped, faced with Dead's wife. Mentioned a dowry worth searching for. Yeah, didn't say what it is. There's no reason to think it's right here, I suppose. Maybe an invader stole it. Maybe there's places I haven't checked yet. Is it soap? Is it a dowry of cleaning supplies? I don't know if I checked this room before. Something just blew up, I think. I don't know. I shouldn't be walking through fire quite so aggressively, but you can use water probably to put the fire out. Wait, can I carry one of these? How heavy is it? Can I throw this barrel next to Gale to get him water? Oh, don't want a hint. Not yet. Yeah, let me poke around for a moment and see if I can find the hint. I think one challenge is awful.
Let's have a look.
Often, rather, the game doesn't give much direction on like where things are, which is fine. But I do sort of kind of wonder, like, it might be in Act 2. And, like, the hard cut between Act 1 and Act 2. Survival failed. No, someone else find it. Where do I dig? Where do I dig? I dig! Did someone hide a dowry back here, possibly? I give you the dowry. 1 courgette and some water. My suspicion's not these things. We're supposed to find a Duke also. I know the Duke is on into Act 2. He's in the Moonrise Tower. But I don't know if he would have stolen the dowry as an awful, awful monster, possibly. It's lovely flowers. I don't recall being a place with lovely flowers here. It was all on fire. I think I ran away kind of quickly because the fire... Hey, it's a key. A sweet key. Oh, how sweet is that? Doot. And he talked to the dead. Oh, I could talk to the dead wife. I think the only trouble with that is Brother Man might get very angry with me for speaking to his wife. Like, I think he wants her body just left alone. And I get that. I don't want to have people messing with my dead wife either. But I don't know. There's posters. People are trying to get others to join the Flaming Fist. It won't aggro if I talk to to her dead body. That's good to know. Lots of food if we want it. Lots of food, but for right now, no. Okay.
Think you can
want a chance to say he's sorry? I don't know. I haven't done nearly as much talking to the dead as perhaps I should. I'm always a little bit concerned about how evil they will be. And someone warned me early that if you speak to the dead, they might aggro on you and cause problems. So, I don't know. We've been there before. We have not been here before. Wait, have we? But this is not bashed down. Oh, it is. We ran here to save the Duke, I believe. Don't know if there's anything left behind. Book of Prayer. Little cupboard here. Nothing much. Yeah, I guess I'll talk to the wife. I had not thought of that myself, and so my suspicion is I would have just left it alone, but I'm fine with exploring it for the sake of a... Oh, wait. A sweet key. Sweet. The dead can't aggro? Someone said earlier they could. Not that I disagree with you. Just another moment of being misled, my beloved viewers. Always a problem on here. Maybe they didn't say they would aggro exactly. We found a sweet key though. Case file 846. Okay, right. This is the magistrate's area, I believe. Right, okay, so a magistrate has been doing some cases. I hope eventually I get to be, bingo, attorney at law. That'd be absolutely amazing. But, have I been in this before? Oh, I may have jumped up or something. I don't exactly recall if I've been in here. An encyclopedia of eels. And a portrait of the Red Prince. The Red Prince is a lizard, right? I think I played about 20 hours of the Red Prince game. Okay, we've not been in here before. Encyclopedia of Eels. Many of you know that in the crossword, the eels word is used so often. We're now overweight. You might say, Resorty, why are you overweight? What are you carrying? I think this giant barrel of water has served its purpose. We'll put the fire out. Hey, it will! I love that it immediately exploded. Fantastic. Is Divinity Original Sin? Yeah, I played that game off stream during one of the stream crises years ago. But, yeah. Unless there's something down below in here. I see dead bodies. Hello. Have we been here previously? Ha! A letter. Hello. Hey, idiot, you left your snot rag on your kitchen table. I haven't thrown it out yet. A lot of time I want to push you into a pit of snakes. Someday you say something so funny I think about for days. Don't panic. Let's talk when you get home. Be safe out there. Yet another letter from or to a beloved. Far, far, far too many of those. Wow, I can move a whole wine cask. Bingo is the strongest fellow around. A lot of empty things. Another corpse here. And we've yet to find a person back home to give these letters to. Maybe someday. Perception succeeded. That's curious. Did you just see through a wall, Bingo? Something is curious, he says. What? What is curious? That's curious. A burrow hole. Okay, so it's probably a way to get through to the other side.
I'm way too big.
Maybe. Maybe? Stolen property reward offered. What's been stolen? An act of craven vandalism. The statue of the beloved ranger was stolen. I'll keep our eyes out for the beloved ranger. So many quests. So many quests. So my guess is that this is a way in if one does not find the sweet key. So is there something else in there I've missed, possibly? Yeah, maybe you can only move the shattered wine barrel from inside. There's a way back outdoors. Okay. Anything missed? What we found in here was a special letter. And, you know, while that's precious and important, not super interesting. Okay. Over here is what? Okay, that's back outside. Alright, team, I'll take a minimal bit of backseating. Who am I missing? Lizelle? Hello? Hello?
Eager for battle.
Asked why where she put it. I was hoping I could discover without asking her.
Wish to live in more
I was hoping I'd like
times.
wander and find it. If it's in a place I've already checked, that you can only find the thing inside if you've talked to her, we're not big fans of that kind of game. we like it when the game says, "Ah, you found it. Very proud of you." That's okay. Time for spookiness. Like I said, because he doesn't like me searching her body, I never thought that I would use Talk to the Dead. I figured that would lead to, you know, despair, possibly. We're going to need to long rest in a little bit. You can find out talking to her? Okay. In that case, I just missed it. That's fine. Alright, bring me speak to those who are departed. Which is not equipped right now. Or it's on Shadowheart. It's in her pocket. Here we go. Hello. Huh. She doesn't glow green. I thought that people who had things to say glowed green when you went near them. I guess not.
You're a medium? You're gonna speak to her?
I will.
Ask her something for me.
What do you want me to ask or be quiet? I have questions of my own. I get 3 questions. I'll give him 1.
The dowry. She'd know where it is.
Oh. Sure.
Dowry for sister in barn.
Okay, I went into the bar.
Barn?
Oh, you have 5 questions? Okay.
Must mean one of the empty buildings behind the inn. I trust you to get it for me. I can't leave her.
Happy to help.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Now we ask her, how did you die? Did your husband kill you?
Finding husband Benrin inside. Door locked. Trapped. Fire.
So she died to the fire. It's Burnen's fault for locking her out, of course, but not intentionally. Where's Benrin? I mean, he's standing right next to you. Why are you here?
From Eltergard. Traveling. Sister's wedding.
That's 3?
Inside. Room. Top floor.
Yep. Last one, whom are you?
Mirrorless. Farmer.
Nice to meet you.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Apparently I had nothing else to ask. We got bored pretty fast. Alright. So, I made it to the barn. Is it the dead cow? Is it the ox? Did I walk past the ox? And that was the true treasure the entire time?
Whatever comes.
Possibly. Shadow Hearts. The spectator eyes only give her 2 spells that I absolutely have never
Must
used.
keep going.
Hello, Ox.
I'd better take a
You
peek.
contain secrets beyond my wildest imagination. No.
Still breathing,
Did
despite
the
everything.
Raider steal it? No. Is it a barrel? No.
What path lies before me?
Hello.
Monsters everywhere. Kill.
I guess I didn't go in here. I mean, they're all alive. But look at me. I'm not a monster. I'm resorty. We only need a 5 here, so I'm not going to use the voiceless circle mushroom trickery. I mean, I am a half-orc. I might look slightly monstrous.
No.
We'll see.
You're not one of them at all. I was ready to run you through. My mistake, friend.
Do you want to join my team? It's alright what happened. Did you kill the goblin, or do you know the dead ox outside? Is it possible that all oxes know one another?
An attack. Monsters. Little ones and taller ones.
Goblins,
The
hobgoblins?
shiny one. He killed many.
The shiny one is the Duke, I believe. Did you kill the goblin?
It was screaming, waving around its metal. I made him stop screaming.
There must be a mod to be able to have this ox join your team. How about the buddy outside?
Him? He was the biggest. Now I'm the biggest.
Did you kill the one outside? Congratulations, ox friend, on your ascent to being the biggest. Yeah, my suspicion then is that I just walked past the barn for whatever reason. Or it's in a different barn, possibly. Move things around? Though I expect we get some kind of perception check if it were behind something. Yeah, there must be other barns then. Aha! Aha! Okay, I think there are 3 barns. I just didn't even notice this one. Perception failed twice. What was that? Never mind, they say. Hey, Kung Pao Jeff, thank you so much for your generous not rescription, sorry. Your generous 177 bits, brother. Thanks for helping me out there. What's inside? Okay, we haven't been in this place before. Again, Jeff, thank you for being part of our community and for very generously helping us today. What's this? Oh!
A human man awaits you, a spell crackling at his fingertips.
Wait! I will use my persuasion bonus here and guidance. Whom are you? Okay. That's horrible. Do I have an inspiration? I have 1. I'm allegedly a persuasive being. And just barely I am. Hey! Who dat?
He freezes, waiting on your next word.
I'm a paladin. You won't kill me or make me mad. Calm down, I'm not here to fight. A second 15 in a row is needed. I don't want to fight. We can knock him out, maybe.
That ain't the passphrase.
No. 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 Is he dead now? Did he explode himself? That feels really horrible. I don't like that at all.
Action looks the action.
Please, help your friend. Help your friend, please. Where is it? No, stop being together. Oh, come on. 1 second. 1 second. We're not accepting that death. Not accepting death at all. I have a doorbell ring. I'll be right back. Right back. All right. Hello. We had a save a while back. It's all fine. Don't you worry, team. It's all fine. So we learned things down here. We then went to the city and learned nothing. So we now go back to Joaquin's Rest. Got quick save more often, possibly. Then also around a lot of alcohol barrels. I mean, not really. I thought I could talk my way through the problem. It didn't quite work out, unfortunately. I'll do a better job next time. Hello, dead folks. To the back end. Yeah, I think we learned very little here. Found very little other than let's check out the barns. So, hello, Ox friend.
Anything of use?
Talking to Ox obviously matters. I did shopping too. I don't think I bought anything that really mattered. I mean, obviously things like the potions matter, but past that, not much.
Monsters everywhere.
I'm not a monster. If I fail the rolls again, it's fine. I will accept it. I just don't want Gale to have died. I don't know if I have a potion of bonus charisma or anything. These conversations do very little, but making friends with Ox matters.
Took the shiny one.
Right, goodbye. So we explored through here and found absolutely nothing. We then went here. I'm gonna check the other barn first to see if I missed something in there. I'm guessing I did. I remember picking up a bottle of water here. Is it a needle in the haystack? Perception failed. Can other
Eager for
folks try
battle.
too? Failed again. They keep mentioning it being unburned.
Some starving beast would have eaten this hay by
Gale, it's you.
Untouched stack of hay.
Pure idiocy, this team.
Quite.
Okay.
Never a dull moment.
I'm going to burn the hay. I don't know what will come of this,
Oh, I
but
have the magic
here
touch.
we go. Back here. Well, let's see what's inside. It can't be burned. Huh. Huh. Huh.
Can't give up now.
Not too bad.
With haste.
So, maybe it's on the outside here? I'm guessing the dowry's in that haystack, and we've failed our mission this time. Maybe it's magical hay.
Shah's blessings
No
upon
conversation. Oh! You kept the idol of Shar from Grimforge. Something new.
you. Of course. I couldn't leave such a treasure behind. I'll find it a place of honor in the camp. I suppose I owe you my thanks. Unlikely I'd have found this without you leading the way. In any case, it was certainly not what I expected to find in the Underdark. I wonder... Perhaps this is connected to the Dark Justiciars. This is no coincidence, I'm sure of it. I need to keep an eye out for more signs. Learn more about the Justiciars' presence in these lands. It could be important. As long as I've prayed to Lady Shah, I've wished to serve her as a Dark Justiciar. There is scarcely a greater way to fully dedicate yourself to Lady Shah, save perhaps if you become the head of her church.
I don't want you to be evil. Very well, see, we find in the future. If Dark Justiciars were once a power around here, all signs of time has passed, with more important things to focus on than chasing Shar and ghosts. I'll see what I can find. I don't want to be a mean party member, as long as she's not evil.
Thank you. I should have known you'd be understanding.
Alright.
Well, you know best.
I sent her back to camp. I did not mean to do that. No, please stay with me. Stay with me. Nope. Alright. Well, gotta go fetch Shadowheart again. Where are you, Shadowheart? Where's it going? Where's it going, my friend? Gale. Lae'zel. Shadowheart! Wrong direction. Shadowheart! With Halsin. Halsin's not able to be taken out of
Shah's
the
blessings upon you.
camp, at least not yet.
All right.
I'd like to use him. Wait. I just got a pile of experience points. Why? She gets XP when she joins our party, but she was just in our party. Wait, if I switch out my characters, did everyone get XP? That's weird. That's weird. I'm confused. Halsin, you got anything to say right now? It's been a while since we stopped by. Hello.
You wish to speak?
Yep, did all that before. We're good. They'll XP up my own. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Because, again, she just left our team, and we immediately came in. Now we're heading back. I don't know. Friends, an ad break is coming. We're going to keep playing the game. We got about 1 hour left on today's stream. I'm having a great time, and I hope you are also. It is the case that it's a teaching day, so I got to go. Also, I do have a meeting today. A meeting about better teaching. I always find these kinds of meetings very suspicious, but I will go to it and become a better teacher, I hope. Show that I'm interested in learning about things. It's good to learn about things, I've decided. We'll see. We'll see. The worst part of it is small group discussions. We're gonna share things from our syllabuses. I want to be left alone. I feel like my students don't die. I just want to sit quietly and be a passive participant. Okay, team. Backseating requested. Is the dowry inside of that haystack? Is it? My guess is it is. It is, alright. So, no dowry for us today. Maybe next playthrough we'll find it, but with constant perception checks and the haystack not being destroyable, nor movable. Yeah, nor movable. It gets to keep its secrets this time, and that's just fine. Okay, short rest real quick. And I guess we head to the mountain pass. I guess that's what remains. You have a simple solution. If it involves bringing Will back to life, no, never. Absolutely not. Will is evil, and if I had a way to kill him, we would definitely do that. Yeah, the husband's not helping at all. I'd like to hear it. Sure, what's your solution, Pod? What's your solution? The mountain pass. Up that way. That way. Reload? Nah. You hire a camp follower? Oh, okay. No. But thank you. Alright. So, the bridge here is destroyed. I believe, yeah, this is where we found the Gith and the Flaming Fist fighting.
What's inside?
So I think we head down this way now. All good, all good. Oh, shoot! I forgot to talk to the caster. Thank you for reminding me. I need to talk to that caster again. Back again. That's why we reloaded in the first place. Rather. And so we'll maximize our charisma. But I don't quite know what more we can do than we've done so far. And I wonder if there's any story to be had with the fellow in the barn. If we talk to the dead woman, maybe she'll be able to tell us about the haystack. Alright, cool. We can definitely try that and see what happens. They're up right here right now. Alright. One more quick chit-chat about the barn. We did talk to her, but I'm not sure if that was on this playthrough. We may have had a reload a while ago.
Done. Let's get on with it.
I don't know what I'm talking about. Reload? What's that? No. Hello. Hello.
Could you?
Okay. What do you want to know?
It's for a
Where's
sister's
that
wedding.
dowry?
The barn.
Tis in the barn.
I trust you to.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
That's all. Thank you. Okay. Now we'll see if we can see the hay stack as what it is, as opposed to just what it appears to be. Or if failing perception is really the whole story.
At the ready.
And then we'll check out this place again, and I wish I had more inspirations, but not quite. Oh, wrong one. So we're here. Let's see if we can recheck this now that we know things. We cannot, unfortunately. And we can't light it on fire, so I think that's going to be that. Also, we've lost someone. We consistently lose Lazelle. That's the third time in the past 2 days we've lost it.
Best be on my way.
Rather. Okay. I don't think I have anything that buffs charisma directly. I'm not certain on that, but something moving around in there. This time we know there's somebody in there. And like I said, I will take my lumps. So if we go in and we die again, not die, if he dies again, we'll accept it as it is. Hello everyone, hello.
You spot a man crouching between the shelves, just as he spots you.
Bugger!
Alright. This is different than last time. Last time was all persuasion. Stay a while and listen.
Burn, bastard!
Whoops. Oh, the game actually crashed. I pushed the F8 key to reload, and the game actually factually crashed. I wonder if reloading during a cutscene makes the game... Sure, I swear. I swear. File verification error. No, you're fine. So I think reloading during cutscenes is not a desirable way to play the game. How do I explain? If you go watch the VOD, you will see, maybe you'll see, I only used one finger. I did not use both of my hands to control delete or anything. Jeff, thank you for the 77 bits. Hopefully 77 means you believe me. I swear it's true. I swear it's true. Okay. Okay. I may have auto-saved just before. Not auto-saved. Quick-saved just before. Oh, so much. So much. My hands are being able to reach Alt F4 with one. I mean, you are correct about that. I hit a lot of keys at once, but I swear I didn't. I swear I didn't. Gotta believe Resorti. If you don't believe Resorti, what's the point? What are we even doing here? I'm just lying to you all the time. As you might recall, years back, someone accused me of lying about living in Tokyo and about being a professor. I don't know why they thought those were the lies of all the things I say, but they got me dead to rights. I've been lying to you for years and years and years about the most inconsequential things ever. Alright, we return once more to this right here. So if we spot him, apparently becomes dexterity.
Another step forward.
How do I chat with him? He's a human. Hello. I've looked at him this time.
Bugger!
It's dexterity again. Read his mind. I just want to be friends. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Little serpent, long shadow.
Achievement!
Don't want to die. Little serpent, long shadow. Just say it.
Okay. Little serpent, long shadow.
Oh, helms, orbs.
No, I'm some guy.
Fist. Well, down you go then. They'll be on us soon, so if you're looking to trade, you best be quick. Entrance is hidden behind the wardrobe. Here's the key.
What did I learn? Wait, who am I? What am I doing? The outline of a flying dragon is carved in the key's handle, held by a man in Joaquin's Rest. Is this the same group we found in the Goblin Fortress, maybe? Maybe. They were slavers, weren't they? This might be a group of slavers. Am I asking? I'm asking, is this the same group I found in the Goblin Keep? Which, I mean, are they the same team? Not the same group per se. Because I believe we established those people were slavers. It's the same group, okay. Oh boy. Oh boy.
I should speak up.
Hello.
Said you could pass, didn't I?
Do you want to be friends though? No, he's only doing the guardsmanship right now. Nothing there, nothing there. Oh, some new sandals. Gladiatorial sandals. I like the way we wear sandals when we're hanging out at home. It's always delightful. Okay, behind the wardrobe, they said. Maybe I missed the wardrobe. It appears to just be what would be called? A hatch? That's the word, right? A hatch down below. Okay, hello everyone. This area looks very similar to... Wait, is this? No. It looks very similar to areas underneath the Druids' grove. But there's the wardrobe. The lion, the witch, and etc. Inroads by armed dealers Gortash. Hello? Here follows a report on the inroads upstart smuggler Enver Gortash has been making on the illicit arms trade in the Kyantar Valley, though inroads badly understates the case. Annexation would be more apt. The former black market leaders, the Knights of the Shield, and outside city the Zentarum, have largely been supplanted by Gortash's operation. Illegal arms have never been a major component of the guild's business, but given its apparent ambition, it'd be unwise to assume Gortash will stop there. There's another wardrobe here. I'm guessing that's the one that is relevant. Another key. Just wonder if you find a way in here about passing the guardsman, or if the guardsman won't let you in if you end up finding a key there instead. But check for other stuff real quick. I wonder if it left out some items to distract vandals and thieves. And resorties, of course. But we know where we need to go. And we'll see. Okay. Empty boxes just make me hungrier to find the truth of it all. We're still pure Paladin? We are pure Paladin. 100% Paladin? Hello, secret entrance. A waypoint. A waypoint? If this is a trading location and we can always come back here. Wow. Or we found a whole new place to be. Is this a place that one necessarily needs to find? Or is it possible that one can play the entire game and never find this place? Huh.
That's far enough. What's your business down here? Answer honestly and maybe
Optional,
we'll
thank
kill
you.
you clean.
Okay, your guard let me in. I know the passphrase. Slip in the shadows, stand down and go, please. I don't want trouble or read her mind. I know the passphrase.
That just tells me you know our codes, not why you're here. I won't ask again.
I want to detect her thoughts, but I want to trade. Trading is nice. We all love trading. The rolls have not been with me. Thank goodness for the buffs, but the bonuses.
Trade with what? Your life was ours the moment you walked in here, but maybe I'll let you buy it back. I have a job needs doing. We've disarmed the traps. Come down.
Are they claiming that by being here, we're their slaves? So Bingo's a bit of an idiot. He's willing to accept that I only accept he doesn't understand everything. I mean, if they are wanting us to do slave things, I expect we're clearing this place out. Perception check failed. There's a trap we walked directly onto. Luckily, they disarmed the same. So I guess you're able to fight your way through here. Oh, our life is ours meant that we were simply able to be killed by them. Got it. There's a note here I want to read. You steal anything, you're dead. Not dead. Stealing, just reading. Just glancing. The explosives are more volatile than a dragonborn's belch, and they cost more than most steel are worth. So stop messing with them. Took me half a day to attach the mines to the ceiling, and someone took one down and lobbed it on the elevator shaft. If you're gonna waste resources, Zaris would remind you that you are resources. She's not above throwing you down the shaft. And do you really want to risk attracting the attention of whatever might be at the bottom of the shaft? Ooh! If we could go fight monsters, I'd be very, very pleased indeed. What's down the shaft? That's a worthy job for a paladin, I believe. Where'd you go? Oh gosh, don't touch that. Hey, trader. Up. Painting also. Oh gosh. The camera's having trouble right now. Hello there, Brem.
Well, don't you cut a fine figure? Want your portrait done? If you have the gold, my pet artist will make you a most heroical likeness.
Pet artist? What's that mean?
Let's say we're his patrons, yeah? Found him wandering the wilds alone. He needs protection. And if his paintings cover our costs, so much the better, eh?
May I speak to the pet artist? What's in your trade pile before this gets nasty? A lot of dyes. A lot of dyes make our clothing lovely. Sage green, pink and leaf. Pink pale, pale pink. Black and furnace. Black and jade. Lavender. Maybe someday. Protection sounds like kidnapping.
Are you looking to buy him? I'm open to offers, mate. Threats? Not so much.
Alright, how much to buy him? Paladin persuasion. Slaves keeping bad for business with any halfway moral customer. Let him go. Paladin, go!
Not this hide and seek stuff.
Okay, apparently my mushroom strength is a once every short rest, possibly? Maybe long rest? I'm not sure. Huh. That's pretty bad.
Look, mate. This don't have to get violent, right?
So we weren't able to shame him with the power of paladinry. How much for him?
Well, now. If we... I doubt you've got that kind of
1,000 money. May I just ordinary persuade then? Looking like no. Looking like yes! Persuasion! What's the cut rate deal I get for this one?
Alright, so maybe I was fishing.
600!
No fooling you.
I can do this. I haven't even met the slave yet, but... yeah, let's do it.
He's all yours. Don't forget to feed him. He balls something proper.
Lae'zel dislikes this. But... we have a new friend named Girius, I believe. Is he walking away?
You don't want to keep Zaris waiting.
Where's the painter? Maybe I should have said hi first. Hello to you, Oscar Febus.
I can't say I've ever been bought before. How much did I fetch? No, don't tell me. There's nothing so depressing as learning one's true value. Well, you should at least know what you've paid for. I am the Oscar Fevras, at your service.
I intend to free him. I'm Bingo. What will we do to freedom? First of all, I'm Bingo. Hello.
A genuine pleasure. I'm in your debt, as is my patron. My betrothed, I should say. Assuming Lady Janeth still wishes to marry me after our little,
Lady Janeth?
Falling out.
You recall a recent scandal. A patriarch of Baldur's Gate who wished to marry a commoner.
The Gith don't like slavery because they were enslaved. Oh. I wish I could tell her that I was planning to free him. It's true, though. What happened?
She offered me a future. And so, in a fit of madness, I told her of my past. Of the woman I'd loved before she found me. Loved still, in truth.
You fool!
She was less than pleased. I made a timely retreat into the countryside. To paint and clear my head. To choose, I suppose.
So he's a slave to love. Horrifying dilemma of who to choose.
Indeed. One to split the very soul. But I dare not dwell on it any longer, lest I weep. And we have your reward to consider. Once I have made my way safely back to the city. Say, I don't suppose you could spare some coin, could you? Ease the discomforts of the road some.
Okay, so... How does he know he's been freed? I don't recall telling him he's been freed, though it's true. My friend, here is some money.
A hero to the hilt. Seek me out in the city, truly. Beneath my brush, you'll live forever. Until Baldur's Gate, then.
I'm very glad he's free. I just don't recall that conversation happened. I don't recall. I mean, I bought him. Huh. Well, very well. World traverse fast. But I said it aloud. How did he hear what I said? How did he hear it? Hello to you. Who are you? Person I can't click on. Baldur.
You seem a nice soul. I'm glad we didn't have to kill you.
We might be coming for you, Baldur. I'm not sure what's going to happen in the near future here, but hopefully, your boss doesn't have anything too weird for me to do. So where'd your boss go? Up the ladder, possibly? Yeah, Zaros, that's the person we're talking to, I believe. Ah, she was on the other side here. Got it. I'm guessing we missed talking to someone somewhere, but here she is.
Not many can talk their way into a Zhentarim outpost. I could use someone with your skills. Interested in a job?
What is the job?
Some of our people are missing. More importantly, so is their cargo. Find them. Keep them alive if you can. Failing that, just bring that shipment back. Unopened.
What's the cargo?
I'm offering hard coin, not idle answers. All you need to know is that I'm willing to pay a hideous sum to get it back. Unopened.
Without knowledge of what it is, I don't think I can get involved. However, what do you have for sale? Cheese! Sausages! Go and dump some swords on her. Yeah, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to say no. Like, I swear I am curious, but we're aware these people are slavers. And, yeah. As a player, I would simply be too curious not to open it. So, I think we all know how it's gonna go, and I'm gonna say thank you, but, you know, no thank you ultimately. Sorry.
It's gold I'm offering.
Gil wants
not a
to do
marriage
it.
bond. Spend your coin and be on your way. But be quick about it. We're blowing this place soon.
I could sabotage their scheme. There's no way for my Paladin oath to know that, unfortunately. Like, if my Paladin oath could be told, we're only doing this to stop slavery, then I might go for it. But I suspect it's the case that if we, you know, even for a moment said, we're working with slavers, that the Paladin would not be terribly pleased. The Paladin inside me. And maintaining my oath is one of the most important things to me. Okay, so these mines, I believe, are active. Maybe. She told me she deactivated them. Are they? Okay, they actually are off. Or at least we can see them well enough to avoid them. So what's over this way? I thought it was a wolf to talk to. Or if the package was a slave. I mean, it could well be, but... Oh, this is illegal digging. Don't mind me. Okay, no one saw. We're liberating things from slavers. Or things buried below the ground belong to those who do the work to get them out. Bingo will now sing the Internationale. If you'd like to hear a round. So what is this, or who is this, is Beastie over here? Where'd you go, Beastie? There we go. Vol, Isbeth, and Indra.
The dark smells wrong. Not night dark. Waiting dark.
I forgot that Shadowheart's afraid of wolves. Completely forgot.
Around and around again. Master gets confused, I think.
Is Isbeth not understand that they're defending this area? Or what? Hello, Jarg.
Had a peach of a shot on you as you came in.
I think they're confused about what it is to patrol.
Nothing to see here.
Whoa.
Move along.
I mean, I don't want to gawk, but you do look pretty great, actually. Okay, illegal button. Here is probably their storehouse of goodies. And then over here is a gate also, it's not allowed. And it's a pile of goodies also. We're not going to steal from them. They were hospitable enough. We didn't see any slaves except for the one that they sold us. So we freed this slave and we feel pretty good about ourselves, I guess. Though I do kind of wonder if I should have been a little more hostile towards them. They said that they're leaving this place pretty soon. So I guess with that in mind, I can say if we come back here later, we might find something different than previously. And previous, rather. Okay, all done for here for now. Let's go ahead and go back to Joaquin's Rest, and I guess finally head in the direction of, yeah, finally head in the direction of the path through. Hey, Kung Pao, thank you for the 77 bits for a chill game. Yeah, we haven't been fighting too much today. It does feel, honestly, like a bit of a chill game. Oh, you know what? We were crossing over this way when the Gith attacked us. I wonder if we go all the way across, we'll find something interesting, or if it is just a place to hang out until the Gith attack us. What's this? This is somewhere we've not been before, and I'm guessing it is indeed jumpable. But seriously, thank you, Jeff, for all your generosity today. That's been an absolute ton of bits. A lot of generosity today in general, actually. You know, gift subs galore, amazing tip earlier. Seriously, thank you all for supporting me in my mission to make some halfway decent video game content and a nice little place to hang out and spend time together. And it's all been lovely recently. And thank you for that. All right, Lae'zel, you're doing on this mission solo for right now. I sort of wonder if this is a way to avoid the Gith fight. I kind of sort of doubt it, but let's see. Or have I been here previously?
I'm not fitting through that tiny hole.
I don't remember this. However, this box hasn't been looted. Yeah, it's a new place. Maybe. Survival failed. What's that mean? It means there surely is something to dig up there, so... Come along, team.
On my way.
Across? No. Let's go down this way. Right. I'm actually a little surprised that Lae'zel found her way, well, kind of, back to us. Too far, really? No, you can do it. And we may just shout step the other one's over. I keep saying shout step, I'm sorry, misstep. Yeah, Gil needs some help.
Yeah, I was right.
That's why you have this spell, my friend.
Ooh. At least things have stayed interesting. How much farther can I go?
Can we go up this way? No. I'm still surprised that we Never found those carrion crawlers who were in the Underdark at one point. Do we find the way through? What's this pile? I think we'll try to check out the burrow hole also. Whoa! Okay. Sinful red on bone white. Decorating your armor with this make you look like a moon weeping bitter tears of blood. If ever you want to play a bad guy playthrough, I believe that's the dye you need more than anything. Sinful blood.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
I'll have to equip gas form again.
With ease.
So, I'll have to remove mage armor for right now. Gaseous form is what? There it is. Okay. Let's go ahead and cast that on ourselves. Sure. Okay. Where's the burrow, if you please? There it is. Okay, what is in here? A shattered sanctum. We can cast it again if need be. This is the Goblin Fortress, I believe. So I think we've been there previously. Yeah, it's something we've seen before. Okay. I do enjoy seeing how all the world fits together. Gale, I mean, I think this is good for Gale to fly over, I guess. All a little silly, but if he can find his way there, that's delightful. Whoops, there he goes. Everyone's coming too. You all can make the hop. A little bit Shadowheart makes it from up top to give herself more distance. Hey! Alright. No more gaseousness, please.
I've got a long road
I think
ahead.
now, really and sincerely and finally, we can go to the mountain pass. We're doing this instead of just ending through the Underdark area. I believe we tried this jump previously, and we established it was not a real place to go to. Yeah, not enough space, as opposed to being out of distance. So that does not really exist in the game.
What to do?
Unfortunately.
Best be on my way.
Okay, heading down this way.
Seems simple enough.
The mountain pass. We know that Lae'zel wants to go this way. She wants to learn. Whoa! 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 Team, the mountain pass is also Act 2. Still Act 1. Are we sure on that, team? May I have some confirmation? The time I've seen that pop up before, it said, like, welcome to Act 2. It's still Act 1. So why didn't going into the Underdark give a similar pop-up? If I hadn't done tieflings, there'd be an issue. I don't know what that means, but okay. It's Act 1.5. The tieflings. Underdark was early access. So, can I go through the mountain pass and go back? Oh, if you go through here, it triggers a goblin attack. Okay, you can go back. That's all I care about. Some things progress here when you move on. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. Life changes. War never changes. The unblinking cruelty of nature. I don't know. I'm glad that the druids are safe, though. The Rossmorn Monastery Trail. Maybe we get down on our bellies like snakes and engage in all sorts of contrition on the way. A helmet of the Flaming Fist. The brutish thuggery of the Enforcer's position is summarized in the helmet's design. Totally standard helmet. Bunch of rope. Don't think we need that right now. More tools. Great. The one generic. Oh, I wish that the message. Wow. Sorry. This is amazing. I realize that this is put here for me to have this exact reaction, and gosh, it worked. Wow. Hey, it's us. Hey, we can see ourselves. That feels weird. Yeah, I wish that the message were consistent. If it were saying, hey, it's time for Act 2, in the one direction.
No, never mind.
It should do the same here. Let me ask, though, is it always possible to come back from Act 2 to Act 1? Or is it instead the case that if you go through the one in the Underdark, you can never go back? That's my curiosity now. Waypoint discovered. Triletta Crags. Okay, I'll be there soon. First, though, it's here.
Wait. These markings. Tirsu's script scratched in the ground. As I expected. A creche must be nested in the temple below. We must go there at once.
Gith wants us to go explore down below. What's this mean? I'll leave it there soon enough. Wait here, I'll return. What does it mean, the Tirsu script?
Githyanki writing. Every word a wheel. Every letter is spoke. The most powerful texts are engraved in slate. Some so ancient, only the most erudite Gish can read them.
How can I trust your people? Hopefully she doesn't mind my asking this question.
You don't have to trust them. Only to trust me.
Fair enough.
I have not failed you yet, and I have no intentions of it now. I don't need you to believe me for it to be true.
I'll leave this in my own time. Wait here. Let's get to the crash. I want to look around first.
Very well. But promise me we will return before our chance is lost, else I make my way there alone.
I don't know when we'll lose the chance. I promise.
Lead on, then.
Is it gonna say within the next 3 days or something? Is the creche gonna get destroyed? We should look for an entry to the monastery. Okay, I'll go there soon enough. I just want to see what's this way first. Kind of off-road a tiny little bit first. Lae'zel's the Frog Bay? I don't know. I struggle to form affectionate relationships with these folks. They're all broken in a way that strikes me as being profoundly unattractive. They need to figure out their mental health problems before getting with bingo. Something like that. Something like that. They're not all broken. Yes, they are. They all have things to work out. Absolutely. Like, Shadowheart's an amnesiac. Gale ate some magic and now might explode. Lae'zel has anger issues. They all need a therapist. Hello, civilians.
Might be useful.
Are these civilians the one that... A goblin camp? Not yet. Not yet. No goblin camp. They've been defeated by goblins here. Why did you set up your trading post at a goblin camp? Seemed very strange. Very strange. Lae'zel's not broken. She's a perfect little frog who carried me a backpack through all my playthroughs. Oh, my friend. Oh, my friend. The way in which some of you describe your... We're not getting into this even a little bit. Like, not at all. But the way that some of you describe your affection towards character in this game as being simultaneously, we'll call it romantic and maternal... Have you read a man named Sigmund Freud? Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Okay. Another way to check out. What's on the sign here? Hello, sign.
North, Rosie
North, the monastery. West, the towers. South, Joaquin Rest.
South,
west is the tower. Wait, Undead Ward. Oh! Ghouls! And Death Shepherds. Wait. Death Shepherds. Is that like death? Never mind. Necrotic Veil. A Deathly Miasma grants the affected entity 20 HP. Wow. Wow. So the big ones seem to have an AoE health bonus for everyone. I expect to defeat them first. Our Paladin should be in very good shape for dealing with these. What's Undead Ward mean? Allied undead are resistant to bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing. So, more magic, more good. There's only the allies, so maybe I can defeat the big boys with my melee weapons and magic on the other ones, possibly. I don't know. We'll check out in a moment. First, though, what's the plaque?
Blessed be you,
Blessed be you, pilgrim.
Take respite now in the dawn's loving gaze.
So, respite in the religion failure. Respite in the light makes think maybe this is a selenite place. Hello, Lady Esther. Ooh.
What's up for discussion?
A friendly face. Oh, you are a sweet, sweet blessing, my dear. You know, I've had nothing but trouble all day. I've been accosted, chased, insulted. Look over there. Do you see that wretched little hive?
Okay, so the last person who called us dear and said it was nice to meet us and was an old lady was a witch. My great hope is this is not a witch, because that leads to certain generalizations. I don't want to generalize about all older women that way. It appears to be a temple.
Oh, it certainly looks that way. But inside, it is swarming with brutish, stupid, rude Githyanki.
Brutish and rude by your wretched standards, but stupid. Kachaki.
Your charming companion would call it a creche. But it was built on what remained after the Githyanki slaughtered all of the monks. I'd call it a murderous training camp.
Acutely observed on both counts.
Why'd you kill all the monks?
I was doing them a favor offering to buy one of their eggs. And how am I repaid? Attacked and run off like some transient.
You wanted to buy a baby? you want to buy a baby? Do that in a moment. What do you have in your pockets? Wow, fancy items. The Graceful Cloth. You gain Cat's Grace and increase Dexterity score by 2. Nimble as a cat, so a dexterity-based item. Can't imagine anyone would ever use that. Hoppy. Not the most elegant of weapons, the Warpick's cumbersome weight, certainly allows to be deadly in combat when wielded by a strong arm. Inexplicably, this one has a small rabbit carved into the handle. Huh. Cacophony. Thunderous Smite. Evocation spell. Push your target away. Huh. Boots of Elemental Momentum. Whenever the wearer deals various kinds of spells, they gain momentum, athletics. Baneful Striking. When you deal damage to a weapon attack, the target receives a penalty to a saving throw against a spell. Of Cinder and Sizzle, more fire damage. There's cold damage. Paraptive Wound Closure. When down, automatically stable at the start of turn. Whenever you're healed, you restore the maximum of possible HP. Wow. Looks pretty amazing, that. Baguettes, violin. So many nice things here. I don't think I really want any of them, but super interesting. Okay, you tried to buy a child?
What? No, of course not. I was merely... Well... Look, it's just an egg. The Society of Brilliance...
The Society?
...asked me to acquire one of their roe, so they can incubate it, and once it hatches, raise the spawn in their tradition. Please, do enlighten me. What is this tradition? The Society believes a Githyanki raised in a peaceful, nurturing environment can overcome its violent nature. I'm sure your friend would agree. A Githyanki is as likely to forsake its violent nature as a gnome is to fly.
While I do like the idea of, like, nature-nurture tests, while I do like the Society of Brilliance quite a bit so far, they're the one who had the mind flare that was kind to me, I don't think I'm okay with buying children. I'm not sure. Whichever way, I do like that Periap very much. It's just a lot of money compared to what I have right now, but sure, I'll grab it. May as well. Goodbye, Devil Masks. She doesn't like me very much. This would be a hard trade, unfortunately. But no, I would like to have that item. It does seem very strong as a way of saving someone who's down, then giving them a huge amount of healing potion, or health rather, in the same turn, as opposed to just the one health that happens sometimes. Oh, will you not buy the Spider's Lyre? Oh, it's orange. You can't sell orange things. Very well, very well. Had some random arrows I'm not using. Balance it out. We have Periap. We'll see how it goes. Cool. Cool. With a pure will and great courage, anyone can rise with their nature. I mean, I believe that. That seemed very Paladin-y. But what upset the Gith there for us saying that her nature is perhaps base. We'll see.
You've been sipping from the same goblet as the Society. Perhaps you'd be willing to help then, to prove your point. They may have chased me away, but surely the Gith would welcome a person with such sympathetic views to their creche. And once inside, you could simply purloin an egg.
Steal one of Gith's own. I will slit your throat for even suggesting it.
I'm not talking to you. You'll be well compensated, of course. Just bring me an egg.
What a fascinating questline this would be. We're definitely not doing it, thank you. Oh, what you suggest is revolting and you need to die. Is that overly strong? One second. I surely don't want to get involved in this. I mean, definitely stealing eggs is something that some parts of nature do. I killed Karlak for less. She's a demon. She tried to buy a kid. It's true. Here comes justice.
At last. Hatazeth! I knew I was right about you beasts.
Alright, we're good. Oh! She's really good at fighting. She's quite good at fighting indeed. Alright. Hello, Bingo. You're low on health, that's fine. Melee weapon, oh, you lost your weapon, right. Pick up your sword. Can I use, like, my smite with no weapon equipped? Some of them, yes. What's the hat do again? We get HP insofar as we cast a brand successfully. 25, that's not very good. Bingo, you're just gonna heal thyself, I think. And sort of like hang out for a while. And now you can't equip your sword after that, correct? So possibly a slight error there. Good. Melee. Melee all the way. Can we punch? Not right now. Okay. Gale, you're sitting very, very close indeed. That's fine, though. All magic missiles all the time. Cool. Shadowheart, Did I give you a new spell I wanted to use? Oh, I wanted her to make water for Gale. I forgot how that finished. We paid a slaver to use slaving. No, we paid the slaver to free. Okay. Well, it comes down to how much damage does Lae'zel do in her next 4 attacks. A fair amount. That's somewhat appropriate. Somewhat appropriate that Lae'zel would get the kill. Don't feel great about that one, because I don't fully understand how Gith eggs work. Like, do they lay eggs for eating? Or are all eggs already, inseminated? So she didn't drop all of the items she had. A breastplate and some cloth clothing. Alright, we got Opportunity from the Society of Brilliance. Our storied sect requires an object most rare upon our plane. The egg of a Githyanki. Oh, on our plane. Interesting. We know that the Mind Flayer bounced out of existence and then came back. Huh. The good seer that retrieves the item, which must be in excellent condition, will be rewarded most handsomely. Kindliness is key. Find us in the lodge in Baldur's Gate upon the completion of the task signed by the collective. Society of Brilliance in Baldur's Gate. So my suspicion is that I could play like a really high intellect playthrough in which we would be constantly doing everything for the society. But this playthrough is not that one, certainly. Yeah, completely amoral character. True neutral, so to speak. Alright, justice prevails again. I hope we don't need to fight the entire society, as, again, they've been very cool to me in general. I've enjoyed spending time with the society so far.
That will fit in my pack.
Not sure. Hey, new followers. Thanks for the new followers today. I appreciate it. Very kind of you all to decide you want to be our friends. Yeah, seriously, thanks for being here. Okay. So, over here we have more things to loot. Oh, a tree. Oh, it's a burrow, actually. Alright, Gale. So curious about the world around us. I'm constantly becoming gaseous. Simply to explore. There's nothing inside the burrow. What a waste of a spell.
Alright, what
And that might be one we could reach into even without gaseous form. Seriously, what a waste of a spell. So, when we met the Gith previously, they
approach the ferry in Lathander's grace. May his gaze shine upon you.
And so I don't know if we're safe to approach the Gith with no further troubles. We should probably rest before we go down there, just in case. Arid Mithrin, thank you for the resub. How's it going, my friend? Good seeing you, seriously. Always nice having you stop by. Fair warning, your sub anniversary is a day before your sub renewal, so get another one tomorrow. Yes, stack as many subscription renewals as possible together. I thank you for your generosity, my friend. There's a cable car to get down to the monastery, but we'll poke around down here first. I see an area to climb down. Maybe let's just sneak into the monastery if one's interested in being a big old creeper and stealing a baby, maybe. Various apples and arrows here. Someone's doing the William Tell thing, I believe. And in the box we find even more arrows. So I guess this is a place from which one can do some archery if they want to. Okay. Continue poking around. If we go around this way, what do we find eventually? Hey, Joffrey is your king. I thank you for the follow and the subscription back to back. Thank you for using your Prime sub with us. I know it's the case that your name is a reference to a show I've never seen and a book I've never read, but cool name anyway. In hopes that Lae'zel is seen for being just a visiting Gith, we'll send her in solo for right now, just to poke around some. Traps. I trust that she can avoid the traps. Perception failed. Well, time for a little hop. Okay. Perception failed. Well, time for a little hop. A key.
This'll do.
Oh, a bird is a key here. Hello, Blue Jay. So I just took the key from the Blue Jay's nest, and it seemed not to have minded. Seems not to have minded. It says a small iron key. Huh. If I had a person who could talk to animals here, we would definitely do so. There's a lot more arrow cracks along here. So, where is this leading to? The area is opening up now quite a bit. Some tasty berries, no doubt. Raspberries are called. Have any of you ever had berries fresh off of the bush? It's such a delightful experience. Now you gotta be careful not to pick the wrong ones, but back when my wife and I were living in Nebraska, we had a raspberry bush out back, and I don't know, it wasn't the tastiest of foods, but it wasn't that bad either, and so we were always out there grabbing a few and seeing how it goes. Is this jumpable? Nah, this tall spire seems unclimbable right now. Survival failed. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, Fresh Berry is so good. I mentioned before that I used to teach Thoreau's piece on wild apples at a university that had wild apple trees. And so my students and I would go down to the wild apple trees and pick apples while trying to understand what his point is. And it was a delight to do that, but I no longer live in a place like that, so no apple trees for us. Okay. I'm not quite sure what I've done, except, yeah, we are down at the monastery now. I'm curious if the cable car works, or if one has to make it work, and if not, climb down this way. It seems to all lead to basically the same place, I'm not sure. Hey, Baldur! Thank you for the 100 bits, I appreciate it. You've been watching the VODs from the start. You're so thankful you have hours of content to eat dinners to. Valor, I'm very happy to be able to, yeah, make that content for you. It's very fun for me to play also, and so definitely goes both directions, and that's very, very nice of you. Thank you sincerely for, you know, hanging out with us as often as you do. And I'm glad that people are enjoying the videos I make on this, because, I don't know, cool. It's cool knowing I got stuff out there. Is this the bottom, possibly? Oh, is the car at the bottom? You have to go down and get it? And so he sent someone down to get it, maybe? Huh. What is the Pilgrim's Curse, I wonder? Well, I'm definitely stealing things from a temple right now. Very bad behavior. However, the gift does not believe in that kind of thing. Pilgrim's Prayer and a Pilgrim's Curse. Good morning, Lathander. I suppose all mornings for you are good, you making them up out of the bright bits of night and getting them shine-worthy and so on. I have 2 new boys, Luke and Elliot. I should like them to see a lot of your sun-ups, so if you'd watch over them, I should be most thankful. I am poor as muck, but have some heart left to give, that which has not been eaten up by their boys and their mum. So that bit's yours if you keep them seeing sunrises. Thanks, Harrison Fields. That is so unbelievably sweet. I'm actually like a tiny little bit, goose fleshy, having read that. Like, I don't know. I expected a somewhat over-the-top prayer about, you know, oh Lord, give me a Corvette, and so on. But no, it's just to, like, please take care of my sons. A very, very humanizing conversation with a god. Now, I don't know the status of the gods in this world at all, if they're understood to be like big humans, or if instead it's simply this, you know, poor farmer or whatever he is, you know, trying his best to talk to something who's important to him. Whichever way, this is a beautiful little note. There's so much good writing in this game. And I think this bit for me, like, really not quite takes the cake, but is quite good. Another prayer. I'm losing vulgar, aren't I? Dear Morning Lord, and you are a dearie. Haven't I just had the grandest time? Sure, if I was honey, I wouldn't have trouble getting down a hill, so warm and good I feel. I've been headed here to pay you homage and beyond on other business for them 2 odd months. And every mile's unearthed more and more kindness. For example, my sleeping roll is infested with bed bugs. Itching me disagreeably, Morning Lord, I have no qualms admitting it. A woman gave me a spare of hers, and it was a toasty warming of the night. She with 2 children of her own to tend. Anyway, thanks for pouring your honey heat over each and every day, cloudy or no. You're for a lone woman, barefoot and smiling on the long road. I believe this might be the woman we just killed, who called us dearie as well. As I said previously, I believe we may in fact be a monster. I want to read the Pilgrim's Curse, if I can find it. Hello? It's this one right here. Huh. Huh. I'm not be able to mouse over it directly. I can see where it is. I guess we'd grab it then. Stealing from God. Okay. So, that's right here. I'll put it back, I promise. Morning, Lord, you never rose up or nothing. You're a sham like all God's dirty, stupid animals. All you rotten pigs, wee, wee, wee. You ain't got anything on the absolute is beautiful. Gonna mess you like a cheap whore. Alright. So someone worships a different god. You know, that's fine. I'm glad that you have your beliefs. I'll have my beliefs too. All fine. What a strange world we inhabit right now. What a good deal of fun it is, though. Yeah, I do wonder what it's like if one chooses the absolute playthrough. If one decides to, you know, go in on using your brain worms all the way. It's gotta be something. Okay, so... have I been here? I have. Does this go up now? It does. So I wonder if we've just opened a much easier path down. Which might be a delay if so. Yeah, I think we've done this. Cool. Okay, in that case, everybody, let's go meet up with Lae'zel if we can. Friends, it is unfortunately round about 1 o'clock. Oh, I wonder if I just used the wheel, if it would have come up anyway. I suspected it would have. We had no particular reason to do that, but that is fun, fun, fun. Alright. We're gonna go and bring everyone on down now. I've probably missed something up here, but yeah, we haven't gone this way because it's the Goblin Camp, I believe. And I'm curious of the Goblin Camp. Let's see how it goes. 100 years before the game is set, the gods did walk and appear as people. Oh, really? Infinite Trek. How many years before this is Baldur's Gate 2 and Baldur's Gate 1? I don't quite know the timeline. But yeah, I mean, I love the idea that, you know, the gods would, or the people and the gods would directly interact. It's like, in, is it Morrowind? You can go talk to that one god. And if you kill him, certainly like the fate, the strands of time are destroyed. This guy sitting and meditating has no real time for you because he's a god. Don't you understand?
Very well.
All right. Heading on down. Team, unfortunately, stream needs to end presently. I don't like it.
Rosy Morn Monastery.
You don't like it. Why would we ever end stream? Why would we make that decision? The other Baldur's Gates were about 100 years ago. Okay. We've all just failed a survival check, I believe. Though someone may have announced... Okay, Shadowheart's announced that we're going to a group of Githyanki marauders. Got it. Talk to the bird with bingo. Oh yeah, I should do that. I don't know where the bird is, though. I've kind of forgotten how all fits together, so... Unfortunately, I will need to just say goodbye now. So... Baldur's Gate is 1368. BG2 is 1369. BD3 is 1492. Is it really 1492? Are we getting some colonization action going? We might, in fact, be. Friends, I do need to go. Kind of bummed about that. Monday, no more fun day. Frowny face. Can't use colons very well. Team, thank you for spending time with me. It was a really fun day. Sincerely, a really good day. Tomorrow, we'll be playing more of this one. We have a few days left until Final Fantasy Tactics. Looking forward to that. For now, though, thank you. Appreciate you. See you tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. Have a good night. Sleep well, etc. Bye.